Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. These have all played parts in the world's fate, but it's the people that truly shape the future. And, every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery, quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum, or, in most cases, both. But on a far smaller scale, perhaps it is time we look at the 300 years since our last story. Much of the world of Atlaran has entered an industrial age of machines, magics, gunpowder, and most volatile of all, the printing press. Factions and nations fight for political supremacy as much with blade and bow as paper and ink. But the machinations of nobles don't mean much to our crew. In this particular window in time, it is the year 501, and despite the advancements of the world, the Antarctic continent of Frosthold is still a little behind. A trio of wanderers have unknowingly taken up a mercenary contract together, intertwining their separate threads. Each seek a form of salvation in their own way. One must undo a mistake, one must find their strength, and one must find their true place. Scrappy misfits all. This is their story, pitted against a world of danger and rushing further into the unknown every waking moment.
I need no weapon, for I am the weapon. I need no armor, for my family is my armor. When I fall, I rise to guard eternal. This was the Nothar creed that Foostrak Broadhorn was raised by. A Minotaur barbarian with a love of battle and honor, the son of Chief Taiylor is fiercely protective of those he cares about. Foostrak is traveling the world to learn new fighting styles and techniques, and hoping to bring them back home to Garrett Eldathos. While not exactly smart, Foostrak makes up for it in brute strength and tenacity on the battlefield. The maul on his back comes in handy, but Foostrak prefers unarmed combat to even the playing field. Despite his gruff exterior, Foostrak can be quite patient, kind, and gentle, but guards the secrets of his past tightly, though it may soon catch up with him.
If you're ever in search of polite company and good conversation, perhaps Magda Wrenly won't be your first choice. If you have a problem that needs taking care of by whatever means necessary, however, you won't find a better mercenary for the job. Hailing from the beyonding woods of Amnoblin, Magda has travelled the world under the employment of the Atlaran Mercenary Company. She's a human blood hunter who acquires her abilities from special concoctions taught to her by the Guild of the Gate. While she has served the AMC for many years, anyone who comes across her may get the distinct impression she has no interest in niceties and kissing ass to rise through the ranks. Even so, Magda knows that in order to achieve her goals, she needs the AMC and the Guild. If she'll ever be able to stop looking over her shoulder and finally start looking forward, she needs to play the game. But she'll be damned if she lets herself trust anyone again.
Oh, hey there, guy. My name is Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Borago, which, is probably too many names, but Ma and Dad couldn't pick one they liked best, and even after all that effort to choose one they they ended up calling me Nick, wouldn't you know? Even my babysitters growing up, old Alma and Candy, called me all sorts of things because Christ, they had a lot to choose from, didn't they? Half the time I don't even know who anyone is talking to, but I answer anyway because I just like to be helpful. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, you can just call me Noah. I grew up in a sweet little suburb of Port Midcord called Reese's Ridge, and I tell you what, I wouldn't have it any other way. My parents have a successful little potion shop that I helped out with as a kid. My dad was doing crazy experiments with the potions while Ma was tinkering away on whatever she could find. I remember some of the other kids while I was growing up, they would come to our neighborhood barbecues and bring their toys over to show off. Why, this one time I accidentally melted poor Patty's new doll, and boy did I feel silly. After that, you can sure bet I got a good lesson in potion safety. Well, once I got older, I traveled around with the Phelan caravan since, they were good friends of the folks, and I learned a lot more on my travels. Now, after traveling so much, I've helped the folks expand the business and, created a few more things that we can stock in our stores. I came to Frosthold in search of some rare ingredients and to make some new, potion things with. And I'll be darned all the heck if I'm not gonna come up with something cool to show Mom and Dad next time I come home.
Vagrant, entertainer, gun for hire. Christmas Fortunemær has been known as many things and gone by various names. Whatever suits him best at the time. To get to the next day, to the next job, to the next handful of coin. Christmas does not go out of his way to show cruelty nor kindness, and grants neither favor nor misfortune. He acts solely for his own interests, and only helps or harms others to further those interests. Though born far in the north under more privileged circumstances, an encounter with the chaotic magic of the Feywild set Christmas' path in a drastically different direction, a direction that changed him, both inward and outwardly. But with change comes freedom, and with freedom comes danger. Survival from one day to the next is both exhilarating and grueling, but Christmas has mastered surviving. Whether by the stage or a passing stranger's pocket, making it to the next day is his specialty.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me, I have Astrid Knight.
Hey.
We're low energy today. I've got Blake Wolfe.
The special beans!
Oh, never mind.
I've got Zack Gale.
Yo!
Like I said, low energy. And Zack Koop.
I'm Zack number 2.
Yeah. All right. So, did I write notes for last session?
Did you?
I don't remember.
I didn't get any, I don't think.
I'm not sure I did.
So some stuff happened.
Yeah.
Cut the stream.
Notes.
We're going back to the drawing board. Gotta watch the last episode, take the notes.
Yep, absolutely not.
We're gonna start over.
It's okay. Not a crazy
4
lot.
hours.
Not a
Do
crazy
it
lot
live.
happened last time. Not a crazy lot happened. So, yep, I did not write notes for last time. I'm sorry. I have been busy this week. What did happen last time?
Got a platinum rod.
Yes. Okay, so previously, you guys were talking with Joan and Jared up in Magda's room.
Oh, yeah.
And Magda gathered the rest of you to come talk to them as you discussed what Joan and Jared had to share about the gamblers. Along the way, Noah got a package meant for Lorcan that contained a gift for Foostrak. But to cut a very long conversation short, essentially, Joan asked you guys to please not kill her dad. And you guys, once they were gone, you guys got into a little bit of a tiff over what you were supposed to do. Because some of you believe that if what you now know is Sav, the god of insects and decay, aka False Lorcan, aka the not demon that possessed Lorcan. You believe that if he hasn't done anything to Magda yet, he's not going to do anything to her, despite his threats. And in the meantime, Magda did not want to run that risk, because now you guys know he's actually dangerous. So a couple of you went off to the Fifth Horseman to see if you could find Ferdinand Orozco, while another couple of you stayed behind to do some other business. Noah led the charge to the Fifth Horseman, found Ferdinand, managed to talk him into peacefully giving himself up, and managed not to blow up the ship. So that was good. And then you contacted Orson Parrish, the dealer, to come pick him up. You guys eventually gathered up with Orson and found Walter there, as well as Hector and a couple other familiar faces. And oh god, this is hard to do without a recap. Orozco was brought in, and you guys asked him a few questions, shot him in the kneecap. But I don't think you guys really got that much out of him overall.
We got what we needed.
Yeah, but you didn't believe him at first.
Or second, or third.
But at the very least, you guys knew where you were headed next, which was to Haven, or toward Haven, to get Gwen as she is in the most imminent danger. She's being taken to Haven to await Tristan, who is going to come kill her in the most grisly way he can, because he hates her the most. After a little bit of planning, you guys decided instead to use Walter to jump to Baphomel Temple and get ahead of the train so you could go back down the tracks and stop it and get Gwen before it can even get close to Haven. So, you are now in Baphomel, having come through a teleportation circle with Walter. He has told you that he probably won't stick with you, but he will come back to you. But that actually remains to be seen. He's going to talk to Magda about some of that. So you've all gotten yourselves rooms in the underground city and temple. Or is it really underground if it's in a mountain?
Yes.
Above the ground?
Yeah.
I mean,
That's still under the ground.
I guess.
there's ground.
Mountains are ground
Rocks
type.
are. Yeah.
High underground.
Wait, are mountains ground type or are they rock type?
Depends on what they're made of.
That's I have
Depends
to
on
be
if you're
honest,
inside them or on top of them.
It
I have to
depends
be
on if
honest,
it's
that is one
Pokemon
of
or
the
Digimon.
dumbest Pokemon difference thing. It's like rock is ground, you assholes.
No, rock is made of rock and ground is made of dirt.
Yep.
Yeah, but dirt is just ground up ground. Or
Yeah.
dirt is just ground up rock.
Yep.
Ground is.
You're right.
Like,
A
dirt's
ground
just
type
really
is
teeny
just-
rocks.
Yeah, they just take a bunch of Geodudes, they throw them in a blender, and then they're like, we
Yeah.
will use what's left of you to make Hippo
A
Pokemon.
Rhyhorn.
You know,
I think we should start a
did-
new podcast about rocks.
You know, I was watching, I think it's not game theory, but food theory the other
Help us
day.
again.
About,
this is how I feel today.
yeah.
Oh, I love that mug. I've got one.
About
true.
which Pokemon people eat or are most likely to eat. Because,
Slowpoke.
Magikarp are delicious.
well,
Yeah.
Slowpoke
They're
tails are a
useless, too.
delicacy as set down by Silver and Gold.
Mm-hmm.
But, there's milk, so clearly they gotta have, the goat
Miltank.
Pokemon and Miltank.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah. I fucking hate Miltank.
There's literally an
One.
episode of Miltank creaming all over people.
Like,
Gross.
one, that Miltank in that gym in gold and silver is such a
Oh,
bitch to
fucking
be because it
Whitney.
uses
Aw,
roll
dude,
out.
Whitney
is such a con.
But
Whitney was
also
just
in
like, bring the children to me and I will stomp on them.
Yes.
But also in Pokemon Go, when you see one, its little teats flop, and it's
Uh-huh.
very unsettling.
They're very long teats.
Yeah.
Anyway. So you guys are chilling in your rooms in Baphomel Temple. It's up to you if you want to take the evening to gather stuff up or whatever. But Walter has come knocking on Magda's door.
Okay, hold on.
Tip-tap, tip-tap.
Does Baphomel have a Pokemon gym?
It's dragon type.
It's all
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I
will.
think Baphomel would be a fighting type if it did.
It'd be rock type or ground type.
Yeah, because it's underground.
No, I'm pretty sure it'd be fighting type because
just all
Baphomel Temple
Rhydon.
is Talon.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, wait, no, and Onyx made the city.
Oh Jesus!
Wait,
Here we go.
but there's
Yeah.
trains that go through here, so wouldn't it be Steel type?
No, the trains go under the bridge in the valley. They don't go through the city.
I can't wait to read the Pokemon Atlaran crossover fanfiction.
I have actually run a Pokemon campaign in Atlaran before.
That's pretty great.
As like a
Oh my god.
like a short
Koop just
campaign.
completed.
I had the regions for the Pokemon all mapped out, and there were Pidgeys fucking everywhere.
Well, yeah.
Literally, they were fucking all over the place. There were just
Yes.
Pidgeys everywhere.
Pumping.
Yep.
Anyway,
Whole bunch of bird jizz.
oh my god.
That's the title for
Keep
the
it-
episode.
Let's
Bird
let's
jizz.
keep it Twitch safe, please.
Touch my cloaca.
Shut up. Good lord.
We aren't even monetized them or getting demonetized.
Yes.
Yeah. I will open the
Anyway.
door.
Yeah, okay, so you're going first. Great.
It's a Pidgey.
Yes, you see Walter standing there. He's already like been to his room and set his stuff down. So he's left like his jacket behind. So you see like the very nice like white dress shirt, the pinstripe black vest. And he's just standing there before you, waiting patiently as you open the door. He says, "Miss Wrenly,
Mr. Dyne.
would you happen to have a free moment?"
I would imagine so. We're just in a mountain, not really doing anything. Yes, I do. Come in, please.
All right. And he pushes his way through. And you can see he keeps his hands like clasped in front of him. You can see he's a little uncomfortable, which is out of place for this guy because he's normally pretty confident, or at least doesn't care. I wanted to apologize for being rather rude.
Apology accepted. I think we... neither of us are really on the same page.
Well, not that it's your fault, but I imagine if I'd known what your issue with me was, understood the breadth of it, would have been far less unkind about it. If there's anything I can understand, it's wanting to protect your family. But I know I thanked you before, but I did want to extend my thanks again for your suspicion helped me figure this issue out.
It isn't really anything you need to thank me for. I was trying to take care of my own, so, you know.
I know. But I am curious. You and your friends seem to know more about me than I do about you.
Alright, so with Foostrak, I apologize. He can be a little bit untactful. Is there a better word for that?
No, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, we do know a little bit more about you because I didn't know what you were about. So I used some connections and figured out things. I know you're with the Guild of the Gate. And obviously everything with Tristan and all of that. And
I'm
your
curious who you talked to.
So this is all like, you know. Jeez, sorry, I'm trying to clear my cloudy brain. For those of you at home watching, I got my COVID booster, so I'm like, ugh.
It's okay, you're more like Magda now.
Yeah, I know. But I'm
Literally,
also
she's Magda
can't-
in a wig.
Yeah, but I also can't fucking think. It was colleagues of yours from back at Mathang College. Things like that.
Colleagues.
Listen, I don't want you to... I contacted them to say that there might have been some dealings, going down that might have been detrimental to what the Atlaran Mercenary Company was doing and things like that. So, it's really... I didn't mean to pry. And I didn't mean to involve anybody else in your personal business, but I wanted something on you so that I could get you as far away from my father as possible.
Smart.
That's smart, but alright.
I suppose that's a few other fires I need to put out, but nothing I wouldn't have done myself.
Listen, I don't want you to take that the wrong way. I don't want you to go after anybody.
What kind of man do you take me for?
Can I run an insight check on that?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Let me
This is
do my
how-
own thing.
This is how bad I am right now, is that I did not get out my Magda dice because that was too much work, and I did not get out my dice tray. So I'm just rolling with rando dice. 12.
12? Okay.
Mhm.
You get the idea that while that he understands why you would make the assumption, he is also minorly offended that you think so lowly of him.
What else do I have to... I don't know. This is like the first civil conversation I've ever had about.
I know, right?
You
Right.
say that like he's the reason why the previous conversations were uncivil.
He wasn't necessarily like a nice guy when we talked to him.
Would you
We
be
were-
nice to somebody who
Roll
was
the tape!
accusing you of things? But he sort of like straightens his vest and is like, I am not some vengeful killer. I deal with things with words in most situations. The only time I go hunting people down is when I know they're hunting me first.
It's not a bad philosophy to have.
Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but I try to keep to my own business, and I generally don't bother other people with theirs. But your group has been concerning me for a while.
Well, you don't have to worry about that.
Oh
as
no,
long
I
as-
still have to worry about you all. We're all in the same boat now.
True.
I'm a bit off balance at the moment with what I have learned about Tristan. And I will admit to you that I have no idea who I can trust and who won't hand me over to him or the house when it's most convenient. So I've realized that I should probably start making friends.
You like that about as much as I do, don't you?
I'm not against the idea of friends, but having just lost... Oh, well, he doesn't know that he's lost me at this point, I imagine, but... Having just learned that the man I would call my brother is... a monster, for lack of a better word, I'm not sure what to do. Which is not a common feeling for me.
I've been in a situation like yours before. Someone who I trusted betrayed me. And it doesn't get easier, and this is the result of years of resentment, but I can say that relying on other people, as hard as it is, has its merits and its uses. And with Christmas especially, you can guarantee we're not going to give you over to Tristan. We're not giving that monster anything. As far as words go, I guess that's all I have to offer, but...
I'm beginning to understand that you and I have similar outlooks on some things, so I'm more inclined to take your word. But I will say that whatever comes of all of this, I do recommend, and this is not a threat, but I do recommend once we're done, you do go your way and stay away from my business. That is my biggest concern beyond Tristan.
Well, here's the thing, Walter, is that there does need to be a certain amount of trust if we're going to be working together. What exactly is your business after this? Maybe not exactly, but... does it have to do with your wife?
Oh, I think you all already know the answer to that.
Does it have to do with the Awaz tree?
Well, considering you were all running around that area, what do you think?
What have you found about the Awaz tree? And I'm assuming you are wanting it to die.
Not if it doesn't have to. I'm not out to ruin the world for everyone else. That even I'm not that selfish most days. Have you ever had something so wonderful and perfect in your life just ripped away and no one seems to care?
Yeah.
Amelia Dyne was... she wasn't perfect, no one is, but she was my perfect. She was set to become someone that the world could look up to and trust. I would even have imagined that someday she would have worked with the Obsidian Collective or people like them. She cared about people and their homes, but she also cared about the natural world and balancing it all. That was why she became a researcher. It was so that people moving into the Feywild and these new cities popping up wouldn't ruin the place. That was her entire goal. She aspired to work with Lady Vesper someday, or Lady Kenna. And on only our third mission, these awful creatures that want nothing but to destroy everything in the Feywild and take it over, they killed her. And others besides, but and he reaches up and rubs his eyes. The world lost someone worthy that day. It wasn't just that I loved her, it was that the world needed her. And a person like that, they deserve to have their dreams and goals come true. They don't deserve to die young.
Well, I don't necessarily think it's up to us a lot of the time. It is sad. She seems lovely.
You know, I've tried many times to get her back. There are some people who refuse to help me, but that's what the money was for. That's what all of this nonsense with Veneer Arms is for, was to raise the money. But they couldn't get her back. So that's why I'm doing this.
Why couldn't they get her back?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Why couldn't they get her back?
I don't know.
Who was it?
3 separate attempts. None of them could do it.
Do you know if she had some sort of dealing with Sav?
I don't even think we knew who he was back then.
That's weird.
I normally don't talk about this with people. I managed to get, once I had the materials, I did manage to get the Obsidian Collective to recognize my plight after years of begging. But neither Lady Kellidia nor Lady Roan could get her back. So, if by tapping into the Awas tree I can do what they could not, then I will spare no expense.
Do you really think it's that simple?
I know it's not that simple, which is why I've gone to the extreme of going after the Anchor Tree of Death. If anything can open up the way to wherever souls are held, it's going to be that tree.
If that tree dies, though, the line between life and death, who knows what it'll what that will do to it.
They've managed without anchor trees and gods of death before.
I think that death is different than... What was the other anchor tree that died? Light?
Yes.
Yeah.
But he shakes his head. He says, the dissolution that led to the Demiweir changed the way that death functions in this world. It created a need for other creatures, other people to get involved, because Ursan could not be here personally anymore. I imagine they'll figure out something again, if need be.
Have you not been contacting... There's the one from all the stories back of the founding of the Obsidian Collective, Fearin. Have you tried talking to them?
I've never been able to find a Titan. I know they're out there, but they don't reveal themselves for just anyone.
Dried bread.
Yeah, just makes them make rules.
If you have a better solution, I'm all ears.
I don't. I'm trying to avoid death at all costs at this point. If I were to actually die, I wouldn't have a clue on what to leave all those idiots to do to bring me back. I imagine I'm kind of in the same boat. With Sav and his curse or whatever the fuck it is.
Yes. Trust me, if it was as easy as dying and joining Amelia, I would have done it years ago. But it's not that easy.
I understand. Walter, I've lost people. Not just to death, but also to that. I understand the urge and the desire to go back to something that makes sense. But also, I understand that there needs to be a line that's drawn. And if people are going to be hurt, that needs to be that line. And I know you're not looking to hurt anyone or the world. But just be careful. Right?
Make a persuasion check. With advantage.
Ooh,
This is it. This is for the whole game.
yeah.
This is...
Oh, bitch! Natural 20.
What's the total?
19.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. He crosses his arms over his chest. And you can see a little bit of, like, insecurity showing. Not only because he's sharing this stuff that he clearly doesn't talk about with people, but also facing down somebody he's realizing is kind of similar to him, who has a different perspective. And he sort of leans back on his heels, looking down at the floor. Kitty!
Kitty!
It's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
So upset.
So upset. Good for nephew.
He's so cute.
God, he's so distracting.
Can we just do this for the next 4 hours? Can we just watch the? Can we just look at the cat?
Trade cat.
Walter says, not. I'll think about it. And he opens the door and walks away.
Alright, good talk, and I'll close the door.
What's the rest of you chuckle fucks doing?
I have something I need to do.
Now that we've had our weekendly hour-long Magda talk.
Does Noah's
Hey,
thing
it was
involve
only like 40
leaving
minutes.
the inn?
No.
Okay.
It's
Does it
just a real quick.
involve talking to anyone?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
I just need to make some aconite bullets.
Okay. Make me a tinker check.
Okay. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Guidance.
Guidance.
Sarah.
Why?
11, 12, 13. And then, do I have a flash of genius left, or did I use them all? I used them all, so that's just gonna be a 13 for today, I believe.
And that's with
Yeah, that's not
adding all
very
your
high.
shit. What did you roll?
Yeah, so I rolled the 5, plus 6 for my expertise,
Okay.
plus a 2 for the guidance. Unless you're gonna let me add something else.
I'm gonna say, because it's
'Cause
your first time making them, but Chips did give you an idea of how to make them correctly, you
Yeah.
do manage to make 2.
Okay. Do I lose all the supplies?
You would lose the supplies for the other 4, yeah.
Okay. Okay. I can
It
deal with
only
that.
takes one.
Yeah, but you want to
Uh,
use it on multiple people.
Yeah, 2 aconite bullets.
2 is multiple.
How many birds can you kill with 2 bullets?
It depends. Are the
Enough.
birds in a row?
If they're in a flying V, you could probably get through 3 of them.
Yeah.
I want to talk to Noah at some point, and then also immediately afterwards, I want to talk to Foostrak.
Okay,
Okay.
talk to the Noah.
Oh, I didn't.
I knock on Noah's door.
Oh, hello there. Hi.
Hey, what
Come on
you
in.
what you got going on over there?
Just making some bullets that, they kind of kill people.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we've joked about this a few times.
Yeah.
But how about this? How about this? How you doing, man?
I'm fine. How are you?
You're not fine. Your mom's been kidnapped. Your dad was almost blown up. You're not fine.
I don't know what you're talking about. I feel great.
I feel wonderful.
Just doing what I can. Going to get some stuff done.
We've joked about this a couple times, but I just want to let you know, I feel like everyone kind of talks to Jasper a lot when this kind of stuff happens, and I worry that he may be getting a little bit overwhelmed. So, if just to extending a hand here, if you need to talk to anyone about anything, you just let me know, okay?
Okay. Do you need to talk about anything?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Does anybody smell burning pants?
So what are you doing to get your people back?
Well, I kind of want to talk to you about that a little bit.
Okay.
Because our whole thing is that we're trying to get onto one of these trains, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Did you happen to get a good look around? That's a bad time for Taiylor to leave. It's a really bad time for Taiylor to leave.
I can hear
Okay. Did you get a chance to kind of look around that kind of cabin thingy that we were in when we were talking to Mr. Parrish?
Did I get a chance to look around, Taiylor?
Make a retroactive perception check.
Nat 20.
Fuck.
Or
Well?
22.
What in particular does Christmas want to know about the cabin that Noah may have seen?
What in particular do you want to know?
Entrances and exits, and any sort of like locking or latching devices that would have been there.
There was, of course, the front door. There was a back exit that had several locks on it. Both doors did. You guys would have seen, of course, the sort of interrogation room. And then there were 5 other rooms that you did not see into. There would have been a hatch leading under the home, and then one of those like attic ladders that's pushed up into the ceiling. Also locked.
Would the locks have been like pretty heavy duty as well?
Yes, heavy duty and multiple.
Okay.
I repeat all of that.
Well, I'm never one to, turn down a good lockpick. But that takes time, and I'm just worried that when we're there, we may not have all the time in the world. And I've been kind of thinking a little bit about these. Well, actually, you're making bullets right now, actually, aren't you?
Yeah.
How difficult do you think it would be to miniaturize an explosion of some sort to put inside of a lock?
I mean, if I was there, I can just make it small, and then we can put it in the lock. Or if you want something more portable, I'm sure it's something we can work on.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't want you to have to use your spells on something like that, but I'm just thinking, something on the small side that we can just quick throw in there or throw on there and blow it so that we can, move quickly.
Like a high-powered cherry bomb.
Yeah. That's not just going to blow the door handle right off.
Right, exactly. Like just a small contained explosion that would just take out the lock.
Well, okay, so here's the problem, okay? So, like, most locks are made of metal, and to get a big enough explosion to break the lock would have to be stronger than what it would take to destroy the wood. So, it might just end up blowing a hole in the door if we get it strong enough so that it breaks the lock.
What if we weren't too concerned about the state of the door?
I mean, then we could just ask Foostrak to break the door.
That's true. That's true.
Or we could blow it up. I've got bigger explosives.
Well, I'm just thinking to minimize collateral damage as well,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, someone stands too close to it and gets hurt, that's one thing. Someone stands too close to the door and turns into red mist, that's another thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to hang out here for a while, I'm sure we can give it a try and see what happens.
I'm good. I'll let you be to yourself and tinker. It seems like a therapeutic thing for you to do, and I'd speaking of talking to Foostrak, I kind of wanted to do that anyway, so
Okay.
I'll let you be. But the offer is still out there if you ever need anyone to talk to about anything. I think you'll find that in some ways you and I might have more in common than anyway, I'm gonna go see Foostrak.
Just before he leaves, I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder and be like, listen, I may not need somebody to talk to, but I'm definitely gonna need somebody to have my back when people need to go.
You don't gotta ask me for that.
Okay.
You can count on it.
All right, now get out of my room. I got bullets.
Fun buddies!
Now I'm
Did
gonna
you
go
say
talk.
fun buddies?
Gun buddies.
Gun buddies.
Gun buddies,
Thought you said something else.
I mean, fun buddies too, if you're into that, but you know.
Fun buddies.
Just add to Christmas's list of just jilted lovers.
Yep.
Great.
It's me. It's a me, Chris Pratt.
It's
Oh,
me,
God.
Christmas. Yeah.
I still
We're gonna
can't
get Chris
believe
Pratt to play Christmas
that-
in the live
Fuck
action.
Yeah,
movie.
in the movie remake.
No,
I
it won't be live
will-
action though. It'll be animated.
I would
Yeah.
literally kill somebody if they did that to my story. Be like, no, don't you put that fucker in here.
It's a me.
If someone offered me
It's
enough
Keanu
money,
Reeves or nothing.
if someone offered me enough money to turn any of like the books we write into movies, I will just say yes. I'll be like, whatever you want, I don't care. Just give me the money.
No, I'm gonna
I don't
be
know
so
about
controlling.
anybody.
Nope, go for it. Don't care to anybody.
I would also rather sell it to like an indie filmmaker with like a good track record, but that's just
But
me.
we should pull a George Lucas and keep the merchandise rights.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yes,
fuck yeah.
that's the way to go. I don't think studios do that anymore.
No, they
'cause
don't. They
because
learned.
of what happened. Yeah.
Anyway,
After that, I do want to go have a chat with Mr. Wildborn.
with the Foostrak.
Yep. Knock, knock, knock.
Well, just so you know, when you approach the door, you probably hear Foostrak talking to
Oh, God.
Jasper.
Oh, okay.
Oh, do you want to do that first?
I mean, we can. You
I
would
mean,
probably
I'm
like
not
his voice carries.
Jasper's-
Is there like a conversation that you want to have with Jasper that I'm interrupting, or are you just saying that you guys would be chatting?
I
It's
think we
mostly
already
just
kind of
like
did that last time.
a little bit. It's mostly just trying to calm him down and just make sure that he is doing okay.
He's not.
Because he was pretty fucked up from watching what happened with Orozco.
Yeah, he's not talking much.
Yeah.
Bab.
But yeah, I'll knock on the door.
Like just the conversation kind of quiets, and you hear like the bed creak a little bit as Foostrak gets up, and he's just like, "It's okay, I'm just gonna go over here," and then he just opens up the door. Christmas.
Is this a bad time?
He ain't doing so hot after the knee capping.
Yeah, that checks out. Do you
Yeah,
want
I
to
was
talk?
about ready to come. Yeah, we can talk.
You want to talk about it? Okay, I'll come in.
Yeah, you would see
Close the door.
Jasper just sitting on the edge of his bed. He's currently looking down at his journal.
Drawing a bloody cartoon.
No, he's going back through some of the old stuff. He has this habit of like when he has nothing to do, he'll go back through and rewrite some of his text in Common because he's actually picked it up really, really fast writing in Common. But yeah, he glances up and nods at Christmas.
I'm sorry that you had to see that.
I get that.
Would you believe me if I said I don't do very well with violence?
Well, considering the fact that you walked out and threw up, I assumed so.
Yeah. That ain't who I want to be. But I was frustrated.
I know.
We'll see. Although that word doesn't seem to cover it. Speaking of which, Mr. Wildborn,
Mr. Fortunemær.
I'm not gonna pretend like I'd be able to punch you the way that you punched me.
Yeah, I do kind of owe you an apology for that, too.
I would like you to read something, please. This is what I gave Mr. Dyne right before you told him that we were digging around in his personal life.
Oh shit, he's giving him the letter.
And I'm gonna give you my letter from Sala.
Hold on.
All right.
I'll grab it for you.
This is still tour and 14, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the
it is.
never-ending day.
It's been...
It's got to be getting
It's
later
fair.
in the day.
Oh, yeah, it's evening. You guys want to play fucking... It's you who keeps on fucking around.
Day's over. Next day.
It is a long letter.
A blood moon rises.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
There you go. Have fun reading very long letter.
While you read that, I'm going to chat with Jasper a little bit.
Okay.
By the way, oh god. You, I keep wanting to call you by, never mind, Gale. Stop at page 4. Don't go any further. Please.
So this does not give me page numbers when
So-
you read through it on your phone.
When-
Okay, hold on. I'll delete it. Okay.
Too late, I'm scrolling all the way down.
Nope. Now you can read it.
This just gets pornographic.
No, it doesn't. While he's going through that, I'll chat with Jasper just a little bit.
Okay.
What you working on over there?
Just practicing.
Have I seen a lot of his journal before?
I imagine he's like shown it to whoever like sits still long enough or has like a question about things that you guys have done before. You see him like jot things down in it and draw in it all the time. So you're familiar with it.
It's okay if I take a look at that.
Yeah. And he hands it over to you.
I'm imagining it's like, well, you send us the art, so it's like artwork of like what he's
Yeah.
seen and of like the different people we've met and names and stuff.
Yeah, the stuff I've drawn is like the highlights, but there's a lot more besides. A lot of like text practice where you can see he's like scribbled out words that he spelled wrong, and you see in some places he'll write down a word in Thunar, and then Foostrak or somebody else has come in and spelled it in common for him, and he's like rewritten it several times to get it right.
You know, it takes a lot of work to write stories. But looking back through this, even though it's not really formatted as such, I think you would make for an excellent storyteller.
I do like telling stories. What? Ow!
Whose cat is that?
Some
What we
fucking
need to
alley
do-
tomcat.
What we need to do is what my old group that I played with on Saturdays does, where we just need to actually get a cat in the party,
Yeah.
and then anytime someone's cat comes on camera or
did that
does
last
anything or
campaign.
says anything, we just act like it's the cat in game. That's just what we do.
Man, you guys wait for my next character. It's gonna be so weird.
Is it an
boy.
actual cat?
It might
Oh,
be.
he already did that.
No, you
No, I
put it
turned
to
someone
Well,
into a cat.
Yeah,
by
that's
accident.
true. Yeah.
be, hello, buddy.
I
just
turned
hit
like
you
a
in the
fucking
shoulder.
12th level wizard into a fucking cat by accident.
Yeah.
Yep.
Permanently.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lucan.
Um,
He was fine. He probably lived a nice, happy cat life.
well, yeah, awakened cats have much longer. Well, Yeah, he would have had a much longer life than your average cat.
Yeah.
I imagine, because he ended up with Ansem, I imagine he ended up with Haley after Ansem died. So he would have been the Molinarch family cat.
Aw. Cute.
That's adorable.
Can I help you up? Yeah. But yeah, you can see in several places where like he's drawn pictures of you guys and like drawn something stupid that you've done or like made a note. Hi, quit clawing my leg.
I'll probably chuckle every time I see something extra stupid that I've done depicted in art.
The first fun one you see would have been back on Orange 24th, where you got thrown off your Kyotori because of the snake.
Are there cartoonists in Atlaran?
Hell yeah, there are.
There are. Okay.
There's newspapers.
There's newspapers.
God.
You've seen them.
That's what Jasper should do. Oh my gosh.
They're not actually cartoonists, they're lithographers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is how they invented the cartoon panels that end up in the newspapers. Yep.
I love it.
Yep.
Yeah. It says, what does it say? Castro River Valley has a little like picture of Christmas and a little arrow pointing to it. Says Mr. F fell down the hill, and has like a cartoon of a Kyotori with like big eyes looking at a snake. Yeah, I like that one. That one's one of my favorites. Yeah.
You all set?
Yeah, that was really long.
Yeah.
I will say I definitely had to get to a point where I just skimmed for Walter a little bit.
Oh no, there's not really anything about Walter in there. That was all about me.
Yep.
Oh
There's
yeah,
a little-
it was all about Sala and you and Tristan. Yeah, and then just a little small mention of Walter. Yeah.
When I see that you're done reading that, I will take it back.
Oh, you don't even have to. He folds it up nicely for you and hands it back.
Yeah, I would appreciate it if right after I show the purest form of trust that I can give another person at the moment, that you do not immediately follow it up with pissing them off. Just word of the wise for next time. Also, just in general, leave that to Magda. She's much better at it than you are.
She is more graceful at it. That's for sure. I know that if I was in that situation, I'd probably be doing the same damn thing. But I also know that given the consequences that we don't know but can't be good, I would also want somebody to stop me. I wasn't doing it to piss him off, I was doing it to try and be a friend.
I know, just, pick your moment.
Also, like full disclosure, if you want to, I will give you a free shot.
You don't want to give me a free shot.
I'm fisticuffs only. I did not use magic on you.
1 damage.
No.
My punches literally heal people.
Christmas just fireballs Foostrak.
Well, see, the difference there, Foostrak, is that your fists are your speciality there, and they are most certainly not mine. So,
I mean,
I would say when it comes to striking the other...
So.
Was that like a the greater good kind of moment? Your fists are the one. I am the weapon. I need no weapon.
Yeah.
The Nathar Creed.
Yeah. No, I'm good. I've had enough violence for one day.
Where did Ash go?
It's a good question.
We may not want to know with how terrible she's been feeling today.
What are you doing? Child.
Yeah. I do appreciate you showing me that. I know that probably wasn't comfortable.
Well, we gotta build trust with each other, right?
Yeah, that was kind of the thing that pissed me off, was that I trusted you and you didn't trust me.
No shit.
So, we're gonna get our friends back, though.
I'm worried about Noah.
Yeah.
I feel really, really worried about Noah. I went into his room. You know what he was doing? He's making bullets. My guy doesn't need bullets, so I'm very concerned as to what he is putting in those bullets that is somehow better than what he typically does without them.
You know, when you're at a bonfire and some wild animal approaches,
No.
and like you see the way that the fire catches their eyes.
Already never experienced anything like this, no.
Yeah, it's haunting, and that's literally what I see when I look at Noah right now. So I am with you. I am a little worried about his rage blinding him and setting him on a collision course for something not good. So you and I are very much on the same page.
Okay.
You want me to go talk to him?
No, I just talked to him. He doesn't want to talk to anybody.
I'll give him a hug.
No, I think don't take this the wrong way. You might just make it worse. I appreciate a lot of your intentions, but kind of the whole reason I'm here is because you misplace them sometimes.
Yeah. The more I think about it, the more I sometimes feel like I have a problem with misplacing things.
Well, you ever want to learn how to talk to anyone, you just let me know and I'll give you some lessons.
Or I could just leave that to you.
Or you could just leave that to Magda. There we go.
Or I could just leave that to you.
Okay. I don't know. I like watching her try. It never ends well, but it is always spectacular. You remember that time when we first met Walter?
Yeah, my mom appeared behind him after he left.
Yeah, no, I was thinking all the stuff before then when we didn't know anything about him, and it was basically like she was trying to arrest him with no evidence or anything like that, and just as well, it's interesting to see how people change.
Yeah.
You're muted.
You are muted.
No, I was whispering.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't trying to arrest him.
Because you couldn't.
I just whatever.
Citizens arrest.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, it's getting late.
Tis.
Yep. We should probably be getting to bed.
You got anything you want to do tomorrow?
I mean, from the sounds of it, I'm going to go and punch a train at some point.
I don't think that's... Is that tomorrow?
I mean, it's coming up in the next few days. I'm weirdly looking forward to it.
Well, I don't think you want to punch it. But I would like to involve everyone in planning how we're going to get Gwen out this time.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Well,
By the way, I'm glad that you stopped when you did. I know violence ain't exactly your thing, but you're also a better man than that.
I know. Well, y'all have a good night now.
You too.
I will leave, visibly uncomfortable.
Compliments make me uncomfortable.
So,
I have one last thing if I'd like to.
oh god. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go for it. Go for it. You.
I'm
these
gonna go
chuckle
visit-
fucks do all the talking. You do whatever you want.
That's true. I'm gonna go talk to Magda.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was gonna go talk to you, so at
Oh.
least I don't.
Yeah.
You meet each other in the hallway.
Yeah.
Jinx. Haha. You can't speak
Oh.
now.
Oh, hey there. Do you want to? Who are you looking for?
You, actually.
Oh, okay. Do
Yeah.
you want to like go in a room, or do you want to do it here?
I mean,
Who talks first? You talk first? I talk first?
Yeah.
we can just go to your room or something. I don't care.
Okay. Come on in. Don't touch anything.
Okay, wasn't going to.
See just
There's, like-
chemicals and
Yeah, there's
poisons
chemicals
everywhere.
everywhere,
Holy
Plants and
shit!
explosives and shit, and
We've been
bottles
here-
and alchemist sets, and yeah.
We've been here for like an hour. You've already.
Oh, it's one of those special Borago ones that is just like a quick setup sort of thing. We're working on the kit to sell to people. We're trying to miniaturize it for children because everybody should know how to make acid by the age of 10.
Should they?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Such a chips thing.
All right. Not one to question someone's upbringing, I guess, but
We really think there's an untapped market, so we're gonna give it a shot.
in child.
child
acid
alchemy.
makers. Yeah.
Child in danger.
I hear some people will pay an arm and a leg for it. Okay.
Literally.
It just has chips on the box, and it says you'll only pay a leg for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can be
Not-
a pirate,
make
but
sure
first
you
you
keep
have
the
to
words
lose
in
an
the
eye
other
and an
room.
arm.
Yeah. Yeah. So. You wanted to.
No, you go first. What's up?
Okay. God. All right.
No, it's okay. This is a safe space. Well, I mean, as long as you don't touch nothing, it's a safe space.
All
It's
right.
an
can you-
emotionally safe space.
You're making this harder. Hold on.
Okay.
I
You.
am sorry.
Okay. About?
Back in Loch Sanding, I made it seem like I only cared about saving my own hide.
Hmm.
I do care about getting a mother back. And I think I was just scared. And
Yeah.
I'm not used to, I'm not used to having to consider. Anyway, I'm just sorry. I'm gonna do my best to not put my feelings about my life ahead of this. And I want to let you know too that I really like your mother. She was kind to me. So I do want to get her back. Not just for me, but for you too.
Thank you for your apology. I accept.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah. I think my mom likes you too. She seemed like she already adopted you, kind of, sorta, because you look like the one in the most need.
She kind of seems like she adopts everyone, but
Yeah, but she goes for the needy ones first,
oh, good. Glad to pin that on my
which is why she chose
hell.
you.
cool.
Is Magda wearing the watch?
Yep.
Okay.
I didn't take it off.
I see you're wearing the watch. She'll be very happy about that. because I can't imagine how much it cost her. But anyway, good job. Just just pepper and a guilt trip, even though you're doing the right thing. Thanks, Mom. And then I'm just gonna keep going.
Flashbacks.
Yeah, I know.
It's just like Midwestern Catholic.
Yeah.
My mother.
Yep. No, it sure was. So thank you, and I apologize too, if I came across a little intense, but I was getting very frustrated with the situation, which is not something I'm used to feeling. And I just had to get something done. And it all sort of worked out a little differently than I expected, because I was going there hoping that I was going to put that boat on the bottom of the ocean, but that didn't work out, so it's fine.
Well, I also accept your apology.
Oh, okay.
You do know that, like, you're allowed to express different emotions besides just optimism, right?
Yeah. Am I not expressing them?
I mean,
this is the expression I ordered, happy. Do I look happy?
I'm just saying that, you don't have to apologize for feeling frustrated or anything.
I mean, you were apologizing for feeling things, so I figured I should probably do the same.
That was because I was coming off as callous, not, You know me, I'm never apologetic for acting like an asshole most of the time, unless, like, I actually step over the line, and then I stepped over the line. But
okay.
I don't know. You're going through something really difficult, and I feel like you're trying to cover it up with your peppy, happy self.
Do you want to see what I'm working on?
Oh, do I?
Maybe that'll convince you that I'm not just shoving it down.
Okay. Is it gonna concern me? Because now I'm scared.
I mean, are you concerned about most things I do?
Yeah, like 90% of the time.
Okay, then it'll probably concern you.
Great.
That's a pretty good chance.
Show me what you got.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring her over to the table that I've been working at and show her the bullets and be like, okay, so this plant here, and I take the wand of Druidcraft. Give me this, please, Taiylor. Because you can't really touch the plant, I'm gonna take the wand to use it to lift the plant and get it to start spinning. And so this is the one that I was gonna give to Ferdy. But I have a better use for it. So I am taking these and powdering it up, adding a couple little, explosive measures, some quickeners to help it dissolve into the bloodstream really well. And these will... What?
Is this aconite?
Yeah, the aconite.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
Yeah. And I am making it so when it hits a person, they will immediately go into a paralysis. I'm not sure how long it'll last. They may not survive. There are lots of people who they paralyze so much that their heart just stops beating. But the people we're going up against, is it a loss?
Yeah, no, you're right. They deserve it. Just, you need to be careful with that and not because I'm a little bit worried about friendly fire.
Oh, don't worry. I got my certification years ago. I'm fine.
I love how this is sometimes when you shoot a person with a bullet, they die.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but this is
this is just the same thing, but different.
Yeah, so this is the kind of thing
wait, you got your certification. What did you get your certification in?
Potion safety.
Is that a real, Taiylor, is that a real certification?
Make a history check.
Oh, that was really good. 22.
There are different certifications,
Got
depending
my Cub
on
Scout badge.
Yeah.
depending on sort of what you get into. General like alchemical certification is actually, it's more like a high school diploma from like a specialized academy, which, not like today's standards high school diploma. It actually means something. But yeah,
High school
Noah,
diploma in 1802.
Yeah.
which was like,
Yeah.
but no, Noah has a formal education, and he has been raised and trained by not just one, but two very, very good alchemists.
Yeah.
So he probably has a number of licenses and certifications that his parents were like, now you need to get this.
Okay.
Because
And then you need to make sure you do your continuing education credits so they don't
Oh my
expire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're gonna have to pay a big fee.
Yeah, I imagine Chip's whole philosophy on the thing is like, you need to get these not just because, for the safety of other people, but for the safety of yourself. And then he continues to melt his own leg off.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But somehow passes certification every year.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as it's not a
He
real limb, it
knows
doesn't
the
matter.
rules. He just doesn't.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, he's learned the rules so he knows how to break them correctly.
Does he though?
No, he does. Like, the
He's
reason,
just willing to sacrifice the leg.
Fun thing about Chips, after he initially lost the leg, he stopped caring about the leg.
Yeah.
Because-
You know what? Fair.
What loss?
Yeah.
But he takes care of the other one very carefully.
But what about Wilma?
Wilma's dead.
Wilma's dead.
And so's Wilbur.
Oh,
She is not even a pile of feathers. She is particles.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh my
I love how every time Noah has like a moment, it just devolves into how fucking crazy is Noah's family.
Yeah.
Which is funny because I reverse engineered them from how crazy Noah is instead of the other way around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
So the great thing about these is that, and this is just between you and me, is that when somebody gets, when somebody gets poisoned by one of these, you get to watch the light slowly leave their eyes as their heart stops beating.
What a fun little side effect.
We're traveling with a serial killer.
Uh-huh.
Psycho mid snap.
Yep.
And the other part is they can listen to the sound of their own heart stop.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Definitely haven't had nightmares about that myself, but
Not
cool.
How much
Not yet.
does a therapist cost
Yeah.
in game?
Therapy is free in the world of Atlaran.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
So you mean
You
that
don't need
we've
therapy.
just
I got a whole thing of drugs.
what the? Hold on. What the fuck have we been using Jasper for then? This poor little emotional punching bag
Yeah.
just is here listening to all of our shit all the
He's
time.
the free therapist.
And we
No,
Yeah.
in the world of Atlaran, I actually went into this a little bit in the sleeper campaign, but those bathhouses that Amnoblin is famous
Oh,
for,
yeah.
Uh-huh.
each one of them serves different purposes, but you can literally go to anyone for like rehabilitation, physical therapy, emotional therapy, whatever.
Yeah.
that's
Oh,
good
God,
to know for
Foostrak should
no
go there.
Yeah.
particular reason.
They also have both like sacred and secular options depending on who you are. Like the priests there are literally trained to take care of anybody.
Technically, we all should go to therapy, but that doesn't make
Yeah.
for as fun of a D&D character because they need to be fueled by their trauma.
Yeah.
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 Foostrak should really go there for his religious trauma.
You should.
Thank you for the trauma. I'm going to use it for my art.
You
Yeah.
can you can find them along all of the major rivers and roadways.
Hmm.
There's literally over 100 bathhouses across Amnoblin.
Yeah. So, but I had a couple questions for you now that we're just going to glaze right on by that. So I've been thinking about branching out with my skills a little bit and like trying to figure out what's going on. And,
Like-
you're kind of dark and mysterious. Like, what can you tell me about being dark and mysterious? Is that like a thing that you have to practice? Or is that something you do to like just go get the hat and that does it? Or...
No, you got to kill a pirate for it.
Yeah. So your skill set that you would like to expand is being dark and mysterious.
Dark and mysterious, dangerous, good at finding people.
Finding.
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't know. Is that something you're good at? I don't know. You seem like a dexterous person with your weird sword on a chain thing.
I am fairly coordinated, yeah. What I lack in strength, I make up for in coordination, I guess. I don't know. Do you want gymnastic lessons? What do you want?
I don't know. I kind of want to like be faster and like, just kind of give them the old 1-2, as they say.
Okay. Give them the old 1-2s. Okay. I mean, I'm not much hand to hand. What are you trying to get at? Ben?
No, that we're gonna keep it that
Okay,
vague.
well-
yeah, no, absolutely.
I'm just trying to
Secret
think
secrets.
of like what I
Secret.
can do.
Do you know how to like talk to plants or anything like that? Maybe that would be useful.
Oh, I don't know how to talk to plants.
Okay. I didn't think you did. You look more like I don't know. Yeah. Well, I guess you really don't know how to talk to anybody, do you? So that's not really.
All right. Well, I don't know. Maybe I can help you work on your flexibility or something.
Oh, we can do yoga.
Yeah. I mean, I do have to like keep myself a little bit nimble because I don't have the best temple that I'm working with, so I have to kind of like do stretches and stuff to keep myself from feeling like I'm not dying, which I am. So,
that seems difficult and cyclical. Like it doesn't work.
Anyway, yeah, we can do that if you want to. I don't know. Go on morning jogs or something. I'm not really much of an endurance person, but...
Okay, well, maybe we should do something that you do. It would be weird for us both to do something that you don't do.
Okay.
I mean, I could always ask Foostrak. Maybe, he can teach me to, like, punch trees or something.
Yeah, I mean, Foostrak would definitely be a lot better regarding the strength area. He's just like, fuck off!
Was that Hobart or Yungo?
That was Hobie.
Okay.
I'm not... Yeah, he'd be more of, like, the strength area. I guess I'm more of the... If you want to know how to do flips and shit,
Okay.
I can teach you how to do that.
Jasper.
I mean,
Jasper's
if
not
you-
broken enough to help.
That's true.
If you really want to do what I can do, which is like have magic blood and shit, then you're gonna have to talk to the Taiylor clan, because they did all that. Also, it's fucking brutal, so I don't recommend it.
It's okay. I already have magic blood anyway, so it's fine.
What? What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I used thaumaturgy to open the window. Yeah, no, this came with the box.
Anyway, yeah, I don't know what else I can really... I can take you bird watching. That's about my only other skill.
Oh, okay. Speaking of bird watching, I take out those 2 bottles of black cascarilla and I'm gonna hand them over.
Oh.
I've been holding on to these, but I figured you could use them. Just keep them on your person. I know you got plenty, but
Okay. You sure?
I mean, what am I gonna do with them?
Fair. I know they're pretty expensive, so I don't.
Oh, I don't care. It's fine.
Okay, I'll hold on to them then.
You know what? You can go to dinner with my parents sometime. That'll pay it back.
Okay. I will do that. That sounds like more painful than just paying them money, but yeah, I'll do
Oh
that.
no, it is.
Great. Really? You don't like going to dinner with your parents?
Oh no, I love going to dinner with them. You know, it's always free food, which is like, you know, the best way to do things is when they're free. But it's you know, they have expectations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think you're doing a good job meeting them as an outsider.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, let's if you want me to teach you how to do flips, I'll teach you how to do flips. Or if you want to know the difference between a finch and some other kind of bird, because I didn't do my research on birds before having
Finch
this
and a
conversation.
nuthatch.
Sure.
Oh
or
my god.
perhaps a cardinal and a blue jay.
Yeah. Then come hit me up.
Okay. I can probably do that. Is there anything I needed to give you? No,
Give me the
you got
pistol.
potions, you good?
I'm good.
Do you need an aspirin?
I mean, kind of just daily, but
Okay. I hand over my bottle of ibuprofen.
fantasy ibuprofen.
Yeah.
Relatable.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
Fantasy ibuprofen is made with panna extract, but just a teeny tiny bit.
Mhm. Oh, I have a question. Do you have like ball bearings or like caltrops or something?
I don't think I do. Let me take a look.
Puts a caltrop on a bullet.
Yeah, just one caltrop.
Just fire a broadhead at that point.
Yeah.
I do not, unfortunately.
A broadhead bullet is an amazing idea. As soon as it comes out of the gun, it like opens up.
Yeah.
That's horrifying.
Yeah.
Okay,
2-stage
let me-
bullets.
Broadhead bullet. I'm just writing
Cast
that
in
down.
large on a bullet.
It's
As
like
it
real
comes
life
out.
Mario.
Yeah. Okay, well, maybe I'll make a trip somewhere tomorrow and pick up some things, because I've got some ideas.
God, that would take it from a bullet to grape shot.
Sure would.
Right. Well, good talk.
Okay. Have fun. Sleep well.
Oh, you too.
Don't let the, I don't know. What do they say back? Oh, don't let the arbiters bite.
Is that a phrase? All right.
That has terrifying implications.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yes, it does.
It's like a
Don't let
pirate
the
come and be
arbiters
like, ah.
Come and get you.
Don't let the Highland cult sacrifice you.
It's a little wordy, but all right.
Yeah.
Thanks.
As they say
Wow.
back in Reese's Ridge, it pays not to be a redhead.
Oh God. Shit. Oh,
Anyway.
Jesus.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I'll go. I'll leave.
Alright, so you guys all settle in for the evening.
We talked for an hour and a half.
Yep.
Ash, pick a number between 1 and 6.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
4.
Who's gonna die?
4.
I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't either.
Is this what it feels like when I do this shit?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yes.
hate it.
Okay. So, you all wake up in the morning, gather up for breakfast, and
But-
Who's missing?
I didn't say anyone was missing. You gather up with Jasper. You find that Walter is already awake, a little bit ahead of you guys. But he kind of keeps to himself. Jasper ferrets out breakfast from somewhere for you guys and brings it over. But as you're all sitting down, Walter steps up to your little table in this common area, and he sets his hands on the edge of the table. And he says, "So, good morning, I suppose."
Well, hey there.
Indeed. I have collected the Kyotori for all of you. They are waiting outside under the bridge with the stable hand. Is there anything else you all need?
How many Kyotori is it?
Enough for one for each of you.
We will probably need an extra one for Gwen.
I can manage that, yes.
Well, also Gwen's large, so someone can ride with her, like Jasper could ride with her, maybe?
I would imagine, even for as small as Mr. Jasper is, it would be best if Miss Gwen rode on her own if she's a Guri.
Well, I mean, he can ride with one of us then.
Whatever you like, I suppose.
I just taking another animal along with sounds like coordination and hassle, but
do whatever you like. Leave one with the stable hand if you want. I'm sorry. Anyway.
Okay, so we're taking the Kyotori, we're meeting the train. Did we decide where we're... How are we going to get in contact again after that?
With me?
Yeah.
Well, that does bring up another question. I know I said before that I have business elsewhere, but that was more of a innovation tactic. If you want me to come along with you, I can. Or I can leave one of my sending scrolls with you if you don't have one.
Well, I don't know. I guess it's up to everybody else who we want to come with.
Well,
it might
I mean,
be easier.
I guess it depends on whether we consider Walter more of an asset than an extra Kyotori or not. We've kind of set the bar, so now it is.
I'm
You know
sorry,
how,
I didn't... whatever.
You know how the mechanisms on the trains work?
I'm more familiar than most, yes.
It might also be helpful to have you too, because you can send messages.
Mm-hmm.
So we could message Gwen and see where exactly she is. In the
That
train.
is, if she has any idea.
True.
And
but
if
we
she's
can at
conscious.
least- but we can at least try.
I can certainly do that.
I mean, we have 4 days until they show up, so we've got time to plan it out.
We do. And I know you said you had sending scrolls. We could also just take a couple of your business cards as well.
That only messages me, but that would work, yes.
Right, you're the one that we need to get in contact with
Yes.
when we need to get everyone back together. So that's why I was suggesting that.
Well, and he reaches into his vest and he pulls out a few of these gold filigreed business cards and he hands one out to each of you. It says, just in case.
If you hear someone talking to you in the dead of night, it's probably Magda. Just
It is when she's most active.
Yeah.
What are
That's
you
true.
even talking about?
That's why she wears black all the time.
Yeah.
No, it
She's a
isn't.
vampire.
I actually have a
Vampire
fairly... I actually have a fairly decent bedtime, thank you.
Is this some sort of inside joke I'm not in on?
No, they're
No.
just assholes.
We just
Because-
like making fun of Magda because she's a
Yeah.
pirate assassin.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I thought she was just a monster hunter.
Well, she's
That's
actually.
just what she wants you to think.
Yeah, she's got all these stories she can tell you about her time on the high seas, assassinating merchant captains, and yeah. Tell them how you became a vampire.
You see the ever so slight twinge of a smile, which he has never smiled at all of you.
You ever heard of the 19th Horseman?
And
It's 'cause
now
she sank
the
it.
smile like starts to break. He's like, Do you want me to come with you or not?
You know, I
I
heard she
think it-
once took down the whole kit and caboodle by herself.
It's not true, but alright.
I don't
I think
think that
the-
it would hurt to have someone on the outside.
I don't think that it would hurt to have somebody his skill and knowledge on the inside.
Also, if things go bad, then we can just pop out of there. We don't have to worry about getting in contact with him.
That's true.
It is, unless you stop the train, it will be difficult to get back off of it. Do keep that in mind.
Yeah, I was wondering, is there anywhere around town where we could go see? Is there a train station here?
Yes, of course.
Do they often have trains that stop here for periods of time?
I mean, that's why
Uh,
we're here, is because that's where the train's stopping.
Well,
In a few
there are a number of trains that operate on this line, enough that one comes through every couple of weeks.
Well, because
Also.
we want to try to stop the train before it gets here. So, the reason why I'm asking that is because I just would like to get a layout as to what one of these things looks like. I'm not terribly familiar with them.
Oh,
Knowing
I see what
the
you
inner workings allows me to visualize our setting, which lets me formulate a plan for how we would get Gwen out
I
of there.
don't.
You know, I might have something better. What is the durability of one of these trains versus an explosive?
Rather immense. They're made of
Okay.
solid steel.
What about from the underside?
Still made of solid steel.
Okay,
That
okay.
may also kill a lot of innocent people.
I will tell you that a derailed train will most certainly kill half of the people on board, if not more.
Well, that begs another question, which I think is step one, is where we want to do this, and then step two, whether we want the train to stop or not, because I would like to know if they have the ability to stop quickly, and if they do, what sorts of
Somewhat.
things they would stop for, because if we can get the train to stop, that gives us an opportunity to get on and get Gwen.
Well,
But
if
if
the
we-
I
train
have a-
stops, though, everyone on board will know something's wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a third question. Is there anybody on this train that we care about besides Gwen?
It is a half-passenger train, so there are going to be probably a couple score just normal people.
Why
Okay.
don't we try and find, because these cars can detach, can't they?
Yes.
So
Oh, we're gonna pull an Anastasia.
yeah, why don't we
Yeah,
try and
or-
find
Or Castle in the
which-
Sky.
Or
Why don't
Final
we try-
Fantasy VIII.
That too. Nobody cares about that game.
So cares. Why don't we try to find out where Gwen is on the train and then detach her portion from it. That way the front car keeps going, and that gives us a little bit of time for whoever's on there to have the alarm bells sounded.
They will most certainly stop and reverse to come back for it, but it should give you 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah. So
Well,
Again, I first would like to see one of these
Yes.
up close while I am sober.
Well, it just so happens that the Molinock line is sponsored by the Molinock Arms Company, so I may be able to talk my way into one of the train yards. They probably won't have an engine that is currently sitting by. They don't like to let those sit, but they may have some detached freight and passenger cars that you can take a look at to give you an idea of what they should have aboard. I imagine they're going to have the locomotive itself, the engine that drives the whole thing. They're going to have a coal car behind it that fuels the thing. And then usually at the front of the train, there are passenger and crew, passenger, and baggage cars. And then freight is normally at the back because it's easy to detach and offload.
We also need to assume that there's going to be most likely crows on the train. So,
yeah.
And probably some not on our side gamblers.
Most likely.
All right. Well,
Do we have any way to know what car she's in?
well, that's what I was saying. Like, maybe we could message her and see if she has any information on the inside.
If you show me what she looks like in detail, I can certainly try.
Okay. Wait.
Jasper,
All right.
you're a pretty good artist.
Okay. And
You got any sketches of Gwen?
he starts flipping through his journal, and he shows Walter this like full-length drawing of Gwen that was probably from your downtime in Locke's Landing. And Walter takes it, and he's like, "Where did you learn to draw?" And Jasper shrugs. He's like, I taught myself. And Walter's like, all right then. Okay. I think I can manage this. And he hands it back to Jasper. What would you like me to send? Anything else other than that question? Keep it short.
Yeah, it's mostly just that, and
How many people are with her?
yeah, if what kind of security there is.
I think the very first question we need to ask is it safe to communicate with you this way?
She should be able to mentally answer me, so unless someone is actively monitoring her thoughts, it should be alright. But I will ask. And you see him actually pull up his shirt sleeve, where you see he has a load of Giri Thunar runes on his arm, and he starts tracing different runes that are
Silas 2.0.
Right.
This load of runes across the base of his wrist, where you can see like his most often used spells are held. And he like traces a couple runes and then traces across his palm where there's this arcane circle that looks like it's actually like scarred in and not just inked. And his palm lights up and he begins mouthing the words. After a moment, you see him nod. He says, she believes she's not being monitored mentally. She's in a box car, it sounds like. Perhaps a livestock car. It doesn't sound like she knows much about trains, but she says she's alone most of the time.
Well, that's somewhat helpful. We'll just find the car that is mooing.
Well, they probably have her in one on their own. I can show you what a livestock car looks like.
Don't they usually keep the livestock stuff behind the passengers?
Normally, yes.
Yeah.
Anything freight is usually at the back because it's detached most often.
All right. Well, we have an idea.
I can take you down to a train yard if you wanted to have a look.
Yes, please.
All right, follow me. And he just heads out. He takes you back over this long bridge, and you see him at one point tap a rune on his wrist and point down below the bridge where you can see a little flock of Kyotori are waiting. And he uses message, and you actually hear him speak to whoever is holding them down there. It says, "Give us a moment, we'll be on our way soon." He takes you guys down this huge staircase inside of the mountain. You actually see there's an elevator starting to be built that is, it's not electrically powered yet, but it can be like wound by people. And as you get down to the valley floor, the train tracks themselves run underneath the bridge next to the Dun River, which is actually carved out this valley. It is, despite being late winter in Amnoblin, the valley itself actually has a little greenery starting to grow into it because it's warmer in here. You can actually see little hot springs and like steam vents coming out here and there along the river, as is the case with most of the rivers in Amnoblin. There are lava flows that follow them. But Walter takes you down the tracks to a station much like Molinarch Station back in Locke's Landing. This one is also labeled as Molinarch Station because it's on the Molinarch line. And you see there are several tracks that split off from where the train would come up next to the platform. And beyond that, there's sort of a fenced area with several gates over the train tracks themselves. And he heads over to one of these gates that's being guarded by a few different people. You see a number of Aarakocra kind of perched up on the fence, like keeping watch. You see a couple Goliath actually standing in front of the gates. And within the train yard itself, you can see, I don't know if you all know what hand carts are, but they're the actual like those seesaws that go back and forth that you can move along a track. There's a couple hand carts actually moving cars around inside this train yard. And Walter walks up to one of these Goliaths who goes to like step in front of you guys and stop you, and Walter pulls out what would essentially be like this leather wallet looking thing and shows him this badge along with a card inside of it. And the Goliath is like, "Oh, sorry, yeah, sure, go ahead." And he like looks at all of you, is like, "Good day,
Ma'am."
ma'am." Yeah, and with hardly a word, they open up the gate for you. And Walter, good time. Walter assumes this he sort of like squares his shoulders and begins walking along with like his hands clasped behind his back, like he's supposed to be there. And so like nobody bothers you guys. And if anybody approaches you, he just shows them this veneer arms badge that seems to give him free run of the place. But he starts walking along different trackways through this yard, pointing out different cars. And he actually points out there is a defunct locomotive sitting in this yard that's like rusted over and probably hasn't been moved for years. But he points it out and says, "So at the front, the locomotive usually has 1 or 2 engineers shoveling coal into a furnace. There is a coal car as well, usually up here, they're closed off from the elements, but the coal rolls down a slope to get to the engine. And he starts pointing out passenger cars, which are pretty simple. They just have benches and windows inside of a long steel car. He points out some of the like higher class cars that are sitting in here. Like there's one that's like clearly a kitchen and dining room. One that's like a high-end saloon car. And eventually he brings you to this row of different box cars. Stepping up to one that's currently open, you can see it has this netting in the ceiling that he points out. He says, this will be a livestock car. It's generally open, and they put hay in the top for the animals. This would be the car I would choose to keep a prisoner in. It is meant to be difficult for animals to break out of. These sliding doors are typically locked by several mechanisms. And he takes you through some of the others, but he also shows you that every single car that should be accessible by people has platforms in between so that you can walk from one door to the other.
Question.
Yes.
When we're looking at the livestock cart, are there any sort of like view areas into the livestock cart from the outside, even just like very, very narrow, that you can like from outside of the cart see inside to it?
Not on the sides, but you do see that because they need to load the hay in, there's actually a hatch on top, a fairly sizable one, so they can like shove bales of hay in.
Okay.
While we're looking at that cart, can I examine it for like weak spots or things that look like a good place to break in or to break through?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. 14.
14, okay. You would find there are like person-sized doors on either end, so that like, you know, if there's something wrong with an animal, someone can walk in and actually get to them. The hatch itself looks really simple. Like there's no lock on it. There's just like the type of like what the fuck is that called? You know, on gasket jars, they have that specific open and close mechanism.
Yeah.
It's that type of like door handle where it latches, but it doesn't lock.
Yeah.
But the doors look like they do lock, and then the side rolling doors look like they're really, really strong. The weakest points you'd find would be the hatch, and of course you guys would all get a look at the latching mechanism between the cars, and actually that they're held together by magnets. So you not only need to unlatch it, you need to override the magnet to push it away.
I know how to do that. That's easy.
Smash it with a hammer.
Heat it up.
Is anyone...
If you get it hot, they immediately let go.
Also, is anyone good with block picking? I look at Christmas. I'm assuming you are. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
oh no,
I am too.
Okay.
oh yeah, no doubt. Here's my thing.
I can kick indoors.
Let's say I would almost guarantee you're not going to kick in them big rolling doors.
Yeah. No.
I think those need to be opened up from the inside, which it sounds like, Noah, you may have something for that.
Mm-hmm.
I can very easily... Well, actually, how high... So let's pretend I'm on a Kiatori, and I'm like riding 10 to 15 feet off to the side of this. What's my distance up to the top of the train?
Well, riding a Kiatori would probably put the top of your head around 8 feet, and your typical box car is upwards of 11 feet high, standard. Gotcha. So if you were to stand in the saddle, you could reach it.
Oh, that's not what I'm asking that for.
Okay. I'm just thinking RDR train robberies, just riding alongside and jumping off the saddle.
Well, because here's what I'm thinking, and I'll say this to everyone in character. Are we being watched?
There are people all over the place in here, most
All over the
certainly.
place. Okay, gotcha. So this isn't a great spot to be like, here's the plan, everyone. I'm going to do
Probably
this
not.
and I'm going to do that. I don't think we need to go in through the rolling doors. I think we need to go out through the rolling doors. I think the way in is on the top. And I can get up there just fine. It's the getting in that is probably going to be tricky. But if it just opens up, there's no lock.
Not on most of them, no.
Okay.
It's a
there's-
livestock car. They're not worried about the cows getting a hold of the latch.
When you're up on top of it, though, is there a way to see inside without opening the... I'd really just need line of sight. That's
There
all I
should
need.
be... And he actually steps up on the, like, car platform and climbs up this ladder.
Oh, I'm going to follow him.
Yeah, he actually climbs up top. And he actually shows you on this particular car, there are a number of slanted vents that are like slanted against or away from the wind, but it would let fresh air go in without, like, becoming an air scoop. He says most livestock cars do have vents in them. Sometimes they are covered over in the winter, but it's as easy as pulling out like a wooden block.
How fast do these things go?
Passenger train typically 40, 50 miles per hour, whereas freight trains are a bit slower. The one we're dealing with will probably be 30-ish. Fast enough to kill you if you fall off.
It'd be metal, right?
What?
The whole thing. Up top there, right?
Some of them are made of wood. It depends on the make of the car. But most often they're metal plating, yes.
Can I open up the boxcar?
Which door?
I just want to see the magnets.
Oh, the magnets are exposed because
They are,
they're
okay.
in between the cars.
Noah,
Uh-huh.
how hard would it be to throw some of those on the bottom of someone's boots?
I mean, do you want them to stay permanently?
No. I want them to make it easier to walk on a train that is currently going 40 to 50 miles per hour.
I mean,
Let me
so
just...
here's
To help
here's
you
the
guys
thing.
visualize this real quick.
Oh,
Let
no, yeah.
Let me just show you this. I'm going to go walk about 15 feet away from the train car.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to misty step onto the top of the train car.
Ooh.
I can do that while it's moving. And then can I see into the vents into the train car?
On this one, yeah.
I'm going to misty step into the train car because I can see into it. And then I'll open the rolling door from inside.
Okay.
Isn't it locked on the outside?
No, not this one.
Oh. So here's the thing that I will I'll give to you. That just take this as a little lesson in physics. Those magnets hold very heavy train cars together. I guarantee you do not have enough strength in your legs to stop them from snapping together and breaking both of your ankles.
Well, no, what I'm saying, though, is it something that can be recreated? I'm not saying take those magnets and throw them on the bottom of my feet. No,
Okay,
thank you.
Good, because that'll break your legs.
Yeah, no, I ain't doing that.
You could potentially magnetize something and put it on the bottom of his boots.
I don't think in 4 days, I don't think I could make you something like that. That's gonna need some magical help.
All right. So what you're saying is don't slip.
Yeah, don't you have like some magical stuff? Like, don't you have enhance ability?
I sure do.
Well, there you go. Give him the old cat paw.
All right. Well, that gets us in. Well, that gets me in.
I can get the cars to let go, so you don't have to do it while they're moving.
Even if we can just slow it down.
Yeah, I can do that too.
So once we're inside, then we're going to have you unlock it.
And then it's going to be a lot easier to get you and Foostrak and Jasper inside.
Yeah. What about the Kiatori? Because without us running with them, they're probably just going to be like, what the fuck's going on?
That's true. We do need to have someone stay with them.
I look at Walter.
Bird
I
bitch.
can certainly do that.
I
It
mean-
would be probably a good idea anyway to have someone on the outside keeping an eye on everything, because no one's going to miss a pack of riders approaching the side of a train, especially since we're coming head on.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Is there not... Is there like a hill area or something? Or was that too far?
If we leave
Back.
early enough, we can go find a good spot.
Yeah, because I was about to say we could keep ourselves hidden.
Well, the Kiyotori, take this with a grain of salt. The Kiyotori can go faster than the train, but not for long. And if we push them too hard for too long, they have to stop. So if we want to try to perhaps jump on the back of the train, one of us can stay with them and keep them up with the train.
Okay.
But you will have to go very quickly.
Okay.
I can
So-
also... I can get up there without anybody seeing me.
So what if we do that then? What if we have... We'll wait. We'll send Christmas ahead. He'll jump on top. He'll get inside. He'll unlock the thing. Foostrak, Noah, and I can then get on board. Then let the Kiatori fall back behind. And then Walter keep an eye on them. And then Foostrak go ahead and detach the cars. And then we go find Gwyn, get her out, make a mad dash toward the Kiatori again, and then we're out of there.
I will. So if we want to slow down the train permanently, I can make it so the cars cannot be reattached.
That would be nice.
That is actually not a bad idea. Though we have to overcome the magnets and the latch.
The magnets will not be a problem.
I would suggest then to pull the latch first, so someone will need to get in between the cars. Because once the magnets go, the latch is going to be impossible to lift. It's already incredibly heavy, and having the weight of a car pulling against it will make it unliftable.
Why would a?
'Cause
Oh,
it'll
you
be
mean the
pinched
latch
The-
that
the
holds the
hook.
cards together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I
It's
was
so
like,
that
what?
if either
Yeah.
mechanism fails, the other one's there to back it up.
Yeah, so that's
Um,
where Foostrak will come in.
Yeah, I was about to say that's going to be a you and Foostrak job, I think, for you
Yeah.
to handle the magnets and then him to handle the latch.
Well, me to handle the latch and then him to handle the magnets.
Yeah,
Yeah,
whatever.
so let's do it in that
Yeah.
order because you're
Yeah.
not going to have hands if we do it the other way.
Yeah.
Just
Up on the
make
top of up on the top of the car,
Yeah.
are there like any rails or handles or anything like that?
Yes, there would be, like a ladder, but horizontal, there would be, like, bars to hold on to, because people are going to be up there throwing hay in there. They want to have something to hold on to.
Okay.
Let's just start at the beginning. Okay.
The very beginning.
So
Very good.
Very good place to start.
my ma and my pa, they decided that they were gonna have a kid. No, I'm just kidding.
God damn it.
So
I don't want to hear
anyway,
I don't need your story.
the
Two humans love each other very much.
we have
Yes.
to leave first, right?
Yeah.
We go find a spot that works for us. For what? What do we want the spot to help us do? Get on the train without being noticed? We're gonna need... Do we want to get on the back first and then go from there? Because...
Well, here's the thing is that... So do we want to get on the back? So that we don't have to keep the Kiatori up? Or...
You know, if we just rush the train from the sides as it's showing up, we can probably get a couple people on.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. But then if they slow down, if the Kiatori slow down, then we've kind of missed a shot.
We also could... I know we mentioned sending me first, but... I mean, I can get on the train easily enough without being noticed by myself. I don't love the idea of going off on my own, but if we pick a spot, I can go further back than the rest of you. I can at least get on. But aside from just figuring out potentially where Gwen is and getting on the train, there's not a whole lot I'm able to do just by myself. I can't pull these cars apart. We have to figure out a way to get more of us on at once.
Well, that's
I
why you
I do have a couple spells that may help with that. One is not so stealthy. I would only use it in an emergency, but I would have the ability to grab someone else and teleport us onto the train.
Is that going to use up any slots that you might have for teleporting us out of there?
Ooh.
Let me double check.
Because I think that's a more useful.
Well, potentially.
We will still be able to leave.
So, Walter, how many people can you get on it at one time?
At one time, myself and one other person. If things go wrong and we need people on immediately, as in we're found out, I can also jump back off and start pulling people on, but it will be very loud.
Thunderstep. Okay.
Mm-mm.
Well, you know, I can probably get on the train by myself. I think Foostrak's gonna be the one that's gonna help us the most if you can get him on, and he's gonna be the hardest to get going that fast.
Yeah.
Walter, how often do people rob these trains?
Far less often than they used to be. They employ a number of mercenaries, hired guns to make sure that doesn't happen anymore.
Right.
Yeah, this
And
is why I don't want to start at the back of the train.
Something that we'll have to deal with, most likely.
Someone most definitely will be standing at the back of the train looking backward.
What's
Yeah.
the most common thing that people steal?
Typically they go through the baggage cars and passenger cars, taking bags, robbing the people aboard.
And they are noticed doing this, I'm assuming.
Almost certainly. It's very hard to do that without being seen.
Are we talking about a distraction?
Yeah, are you proposing
With the
that
pirate
one of
assassin?
us- No.
What I'm proposing is we all go buy masks, first off.
Ooh. Oh my
Second
god,
off,
can we please?
what I'm proposing is we
train
rob
heist.
this train, but also save Gwyn as a unfortunate side effect, we'll say.
Maybe
I
they
do
won't know
hate
it's us.
I do hate to rain on this parade, but I am quite recognizable
Yeah, same
as I am a
here.
large bull man.
If they're
Do
hiring,
you need me to change that?
Turn him into a fish.
Well, no.
A turtle.
I mean, I don't know. We should probably do it for everyone then too, because Noah's quite recognizable.
I can do that.
Oh,
Yeah, and if there are mercenaries that are hired, someone's bound to recognize me.
You know what, though? If we
No,
can change
what?
everyone except me, I think that would be okay.
I can do that. It will last for
Why?
8 hours.
Why wouldn't you change you?
Let's just say I don't mind if Tristan notices that I'm up to something. But I would like him to be under the impression that I am no longer traveling with you all. Adding an additional person changes the number of our group in a way that he would not be anticipating. And if you all look different, he may assume that I have moved on to a different group of people. Let me just say that is very much in character for someone like me, and I anticipate he may even believe it.
Alright.
You know, it would be kind of funny if we did green bandanas.
I have a better
That
idea.
is a fun idea.
No, because you're going to end up killing someone that you came there with on accident.
Yeah.
There's
I mean,
gonna
all
be
the
people
other,
with green
all the
bandanas
other,
there.
yeah, and they're all going to be real fucking confused about what's going on, and Tristan's going to be wondering who he can trust and who he can't.
That may be the smartest thing you've ever said.
I have an intelligence of 8.
We can differentiate ourselves enough that even with the green bandanas, we should be able to tell each other apart.
Okay. If you can handle all of them, I can take care of my own. But I do not mind if Tristan knows that I was there. I'd rather he come after me than somebody else.
I'm gonna turn and look at Walter and be like, so are there any like mining operations around here or anything?
Yes.
Do they sell supplies here in town?
What sort?
Mining supplies?
Strychnine.
Such as
Like
Oh, you know,
dynamite?
like things that explode.
they would not sell that to the average person.
Well, let's say
Explosives are
you had the ability, like Noah, to take what needs to be put together to create those things on your own. Would you be able to get those supplies?
Or if you had a name like mine.
I mean, I imagine if you walk into one of the supply warehouses or whatnot, saying that you're buying for your family's company, they'll be much more inclined to help you.
But
Okay.
But Noah, if Tristan gets tipped off in any way and he goes and says, where's a lot of dynamite in this area?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna go back and they're gonna give them your name.
Why? What
I
are you
mean, he's
looking
already
for?
gonna know it's us anyway.
What are you looking for, Mr. Borago?
Oh, dynamite.
How much do you need?
How much you got?
I don't know yet. How much do
Okay.
you need?
I take around 10 sticks just to see how it goes. Just for experimentation.
And he opens up his coat and reaches his hand way too deep inside of it.
Oh, he's got a Mary Poppins coat.
Yeah, he does. And he pulls out very familiar looking sticks of dynamite. It looks like he actually stole some from the smuggled cargo.
Oh, read my
And-
mind.
and
Man
he's just
after my
like-
own heart.
He's just like 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5.
I will take all 5. If you're giving them.
Well, if you don't end up using them, I would like them back.
Okay. I just drop them casually into my bag of holding.
Yeah. Don't forget about your super stick that your dad gave you.
Oh no, don't. I have not forgotten about anything. It's all written down.
The Ultra Dynamite.
Uh-huh.
Is it like early afternoon, I'm assuming, at this point?
No,
Like
it's
late morning?
It's like mid to late morning, yeah.
Well, again, I think the sooner that we head out, the more time we'll have to plan. I do think
Yes.
we should probably all look for some whatever supplies we think we'll need.
I've already instructed them to load up the Kyotori's saddlebags with food and such.
Okay.
Do we
I just
wanna-
need to grab a couple of things.
Do we just want to do a separate little shopping or shop together? Or whatever we want to do and regroup and then head out?
Yeah, let's do that.
I would recommend just being careful who you speak with and who you tell anything to.
Yeah.
Tristan is extremely good at finding people, and if he can't, Volg can.
Okay.
And I imagine
Maybe-
Volg will be here today or tomorrow.
Maybe we can all take little shopping buddies then.
Yes.
Why don't we all just go together? We
Okay,
keep
let's do
splitting up and bad things happen, so I think we should all just go together.
Okay.
Agreed.
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna have to work on my my train heist voice. Sorry, there's a fruit fly.
yeah. Walter leads you guys out of the train yard and you head back inside the mountain city of Baphomel. Think about what you want to get. We're going to jump on break. And we'll be back in 10 minutes.
Cool.
So, for us, since we're pre-recording, that's going to be 10:38.
Okay.
Well,
We'll
Bye,
see
y'all.
you soon. Goodbye.
And
It's a kitty. No one can see him on the stream, but they can see his shadow as he messes with my
Yes.
stuff. All right. Anyway, we'll go to break.
okay.
Okay.
King and I.
So, you guys are leaving the train yard, heading back into the city, getting the shit you need. What do you need, Ash?
Nothing.
A sense
I
of
don't
humor.
think. Wow. All right.
That is one of the most insulting things I've ever heard you say.
Yeah, Jesus.
It's about Magda. It's not
No,
about
I know.
Ed.
I know.
But like, wow, that hurts more than a lot of insults.
It's okay.
Oh my god.
No, I have like a lot of potions and I have like my mutagen
should.
stuff and yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty good actually.
What do you need?
Do me last, please.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
you know what I
what?
did
No.
want
Ah.
to get? Sorry. When everybody was like changing wardrobe stuff back in
Mhm.
Locke's Landing, I never did that.
Oh boy, let's get ready for the new art.
Yeah. So Magda up until now has been wearing kind of like baggy, like holy, like wife beaters and like just shredded pants and like, you know, stuff like that.
Middle school emo phase.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, also
Hot
because
topic.
she's gotta hurt herself to get the blood stuff
Oh,
going and everything.
Everything I'm wearing a hot topic.
Yeah.
And Spencer's.
So I think she's going to, while she's in the market at Baphomel.
Stop eating Christmas.
She's what? Oh,
Koop,
Christmas
or
tree cake.
Harris is one of the Zacks is eating the other Zack.
Not me.
Oh my god.
Yep.
That was a 2-finger shove in there. Damn.
If nobody's figured it out yet, we also call Gale Harris.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's
we've been bad
one
about
of them.
this episode.
Zachacha.
Yeah. So when she's in the market, I think she's going to go pick up some more form-fitting clothes. They're definitely not form-fitting.
Oh yeah,
But
getting the sexy Magda.
no.
One size smaller Green Day shirt.
No, I'm actually imagining more like, does anyone know that photo shoot that Winona Ryder did back in the 90s where she looks like Leonardo DiCaprio's lesbian sister?
I think I do.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
You said it was the 90s?
Yeah.
Yep, I just found it.
Yeah. Where she's wearing like suspenders and like, yeah,
Ooh.
stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh.
Mhm.
I'm gonna, yeah, I know, right?
So yeah, sexy Magda.
No, she's gonna have like
She's prettying herself up for her girlfriend.
No, she's
You're
gonna
not
have
gonna have
it,
your
like,
shirt open down to your belly
buttoned up.
button?
Yeah, she's gonna have it like buttoned up, but I figured she was going to have like a button up, suspenders.
It does look like Jack Dawson's lesbian sister.
Yeah, doesn't it? Yeah. That was one of the first photo sets that I was like, I might not be straight. But yeah, so I figured like suspenders, like button up shirt, still pretty baggy on her and everything, and then I'm thinking the coat will be a little less like emo trench coaty and a little more like duster jacket, like for kind of more cowboy.
I don't think that did what you were looking for. I think that just made it worse.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
yeah.
that makes her like anime goth instead of American middle schooler goth.
Yeah.
But no, the duster fits the cowboy scene, like,
Goth
with the
holiday.
split back.
Oh, there we go. I love that, man. God holiday. Yeah.
Now you
and
just need
then-
to. Oh, you're already sick too, so that's perfect.
Yeah, I can be your
I'm your
huckleberry.
boys and
You just need to replace your tricorn hat with a stalker hat.
I was thinking about getting like a
Or
Stetson. I actually really like the hat that you said that Silas had last, the gambler hat.
Oh, okay.
That'd be pretty cool. But
Do you prefer the flat brim or the slightly curled?
slightly curled, just on one
Okay.
side, just to be cool.
Ooh.
Yeah. Just
Hot.
yeah.
But actually, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I think she'll, just kind of update.
Man. You need a PhD now, Dr. Wrenly.
That'd be great.
I love it.
PhD
Yes.
in monster killing.
Yep.
the
PhD in
anti-medicine
sad.
woman.
Yeah, Dr. Wrenly, the anti-medicine woman.
Yeah.
Gale.
I love it.
The injury woman.
Yep.
Gale, what do you want? Oh, by the way, Magda, for just a clothing update, let's call it 5 gold.
Okay.
Foostrak doesn't really need anything.
Cool. No.
I need a bag of ball bearings.
Mhm.
I need a bag of caltrops.
Mhm.
And a bag of. So I was thinking about like making different types of bullets that have like mechanisms in them. So I was wondering if I should buy like tinkering scraps or something, like little bits of metal and springs and like little tiny. I don't know.
If you're gonna fit them into a bullet, you'd probably want watch parts.
Okay, watch parts. That's fine. We can steampunk it up.
That's doable. You may actually have to, because buying watch parts is difficult, but getting a hold of like cheaper watches is not very hard.
Okay. I can just buy like 10 cheap watches and tear them apart.
Yeah, you can get a bunch of cheap pocket watches. They'll be like, probably 5 silver each.
Give me 10 of them.
Okay.
That Borago boy gave me gears in my blood.
Um.
Man,
So that's 5
Borago
gold.
boy.
Okay, so 5 gold and then the bag of ball bearings and a bag of caltrops.
Okay.
I sent you the list.
Okay, hold on.
Me?
No.
Ben, can you look up the prices on those? I need to look
Sure.
at Zach's thing. I'm trying to get us
Yes,
rolling.
I can do that.
These are all ordinary items for the most part that I am looking to purchase from numerous things. And they all are just standard D&D equipment, so if you want me to look up the price and all that stuff too, I can do that.
Okay, when you say signal whistle, what does that mean?
Oh, whistle.
Cool. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with anything on
Alright.
the list.
Sweet.
Caltrops are 1 gold.
Mhm.
And ball bearings are 1 gold for a bag of 1,000.
Okay.
So 7 gold.
Cool.
There you go.
Jasper's gonna pick up a couple things as well. And, yeah. Y'all are gonna notice Walter disappear for a moment. He's gonna go off and find something interesting. But, Walter does come back with some extra rope, just in case. Even though I'm pretty sure y'all have rope. But it could be useful.
Do y'all have in a rope?
Okay. So, once y'all gather up with your new stuff, updated fashions, and so on and so forth, you get ready to head out.
I'm so excited to have a wanted poster that says the Borago Kid.
Yeah.
Outlaws don't choose their nicknames.
Oh, just you wait. I'm gonna be the You Betcha guy or something.
Just wait till you talk to William the Child.
The Hunky Dory Demon.
Oh, there you go.
That sounds so freaking. Oh my god. Alright, so you gather up back near the Kyotori under the bridge, and you grab your boids, and you head out. Unless there's any last minute things. So, to give you guys a good idea, you are here, right at the mouth of the valley. The
Okay.
train is, by train speed, is about 4 days away from you. But of course, you travel much slower than the train. So you guys are going to be able to get halfway across a square in the span of that time,
Okay.
which will put you right on the edge of the Gallerwood.
Okay.
Or rather here.
Muirwood, the Fjarwood.
Wherever you are, wood.
Shut the fuck.
The wherever Yarwood.
Yeah.
Or, correction. Well, I'm going straight out. It will put you in the foothills of the left Leonfjalls. So right about Cha. Just this little teensy spot. Hold on. Let me actually mark it accurately. Hello, child. So Baphomel is about here. You guys
Okay.
will end up about here.
Okay.
By the time you meet the train. That assumes that you're traveling the whole time.
Yeah.
But if you want to stop in like a hill area beforehand, just let me know.
It might behoove us to stop in a hill area beforehand.
Titan. Hello. Hello, child.
Hello.
Give yourself over to
Is
the light,
anybody
child. I'm busy. Why must you do?
His lips are busy. Come in.
Oh,
You
I forgot,
wanted this.
Harris. I forgot to bring Mercer candle.
Oh,
It's in the kitchen. Harris got me a Christmas gift.
And
I got
Alina.
you. I
Yeah.
got you all Yule gifts.
Eee.
Anyway,
Oh, just wait. Ash got her Atlaran gift too.
Oh my god. Taiylor, I can't wait to see your face when you get that.
I hate getting gifts.
Too bad it's gonna happen.
Like, I like it, but I never know how to, like, express what I feel. So it's always like, yay!
That's
Well,
okay.
you
Ash
use-
thinks
you
that you
use your
will
words.
express it with tears.
Yeah, I think you're gonna cry.
No.
I think you're gonna
I
cry.
don't. I cry enough these days.
No.
They make me
Oh
cry.
god. Oh god. It'll
Anyway,
be-
anyway.
All right, now
All
we're
right,
going to
back to
turn
the
this
game.
into a real therapy session.
No,
Nope.
we're not.
I pay for that. I don't want to do it here.
Yeah.
I will not
I
do
get
that,
that
unless
every
I'm
other
getting
week.
paid for it. So, you guys leave Baphomel Valley.
Ah,
Oh god, that
Getting
just
on
made
the
Boreal
highway.
Valley pop into my head. Oh, what a great soundtrack. Anyway. Do you guys want to stop short in like a hilly area?
That'd probably be a
Yes.
good idea,
Okay.
so we can hide and.
Hilly, but also like where there's probably like woods close to the tracks, not like right
Yeah.
against it.
That is
but with,
that
like,
is
a good-
way far away.
Okay, gotcha. So never mind.
Yeah.
But
If
if we're on
the
a
orange
hilly,
line here is the track, there are trees around, but like not woods. It's
If
like
we-
highlands where there's scattered trees.
yeah, if we stop by a hilly area too, we can maybe have like Jasper or somebody go high up to see if he can scope out and see if he can see this train coming
Yeah.
too.
And do be aware, there are roads that run along the tracks. So as long as you guys aren't like going at the train, they won't think anything of people just passing by.
ooh.
So- Anyway, somebody roll me a d20.
I'll do
And
that.
somebody
do it.
else,
Oh, okay.
somebody
Oh,
else roll
Jesus.
me a perception check for the journey.
I'll wait. Will I do a perception check?
You can take it, Harris.
I'll do the 20.
My perception's okay.
I can do perception if you want me to.
Yeah, mine's plus
11.
2,
Dirty 20 for perception.
Nice.
14 skinwalkers.
Wah. I'm sorry, what did you roll, Harris? Gale?
11.
God damn it.
It's fine. We call Blake Ben all the time.
It's true.
It's fine.
Yeah. But, like, Ben, you can see how that nickname would pull from Blake.
Can
Harris
you?
and Gale are
I
nothing alike. I can.
Considering Ben's my real name,
Yeah.
Okay, just put that out there. All right.
I don't care. People can know.
Don't worry,
We haven't,
Taylor's
we
not my
haven't
real
said
name
his,
either.
we
I
haven't
only
said
know
his
you
last
guys from the
name.
internet. I'm not actually real friends with any of you.
No.
This is
Uh-huh.
how I
Koop
keep
actually
all my
isn't
boyfriends
real.
separate. Is I have some that know me as Blake and some that know me as Ben. They're just totally
Yeah.
two different people.
I'm actually
some
not even
know
a
you
real
as
person. I just
Oh my
Henry
God.
on the
You
Dangerous.
internet.
you guys.
We actually all live in the Matrix.
Stop it.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh Jesus fucking Christ.
Stop it.
Coop is just a wonderful
Also, the
AI.
Matrix is a flat Earth.
Guys. I'm trying to do a thing. So, getting away from Baphomel Valley, to expedite travel a little bit. You guys, do you stick to the road and the track, or what are you doing?
I mean, the road seems the easiest.
Okay. Following the road, you do pass by people along the way because it's a fairly well-traveled area. But there will be like stretches of like hours where you won't see anybody, and then suddenly there will be like a whole caravan going through of like pilgrims. Titan, stop it.
Like a parade
that passes by.
before it passes by.
But on your third day, as you're starting to
parade.
look for a place to actually set up and sort of stake out Titan,
Yeah, what is he doing? I can hear him.
I don't know.
Acting a fool in the background.
Oh, you're playing with a cat. Okay, you can play with that. That's okay.
Hi, kitty.
Oh.
My God, there's cats everywhere.
They're everywhere.
Ah! Oh God,
What do
the
you
other
want, you
one's here.
dickhead?
Xenon!
Oh god, there's pussy everywhere.
What?
Oh no. Oh, I stepped in it.
As you guys are looking for a place to post up, Noah,
A little squishy.
being that you shut the being that you rolled pretty high, it's getting toward sunset of this third day as you guys are putting up a camp. You're near this sort of flat area, this like highland area that drops down to a cliff. So it's nice to set up camp there. But you notice up on this area, there's a little like creek that flows down. That's probably like an offshoot of the Dun River. God. And there's a little like pond pooling nearby. And you notice there's an animal over there that doesn't fit in. There's a horse.
Oh no!
No! Oh no! A black
Oh my God,
horse.
it's an eldritch fucking demon is what it is.
A black horse that just seems to be drinking from the pond.
Sorry about screaming in your ear, Koop.
Yeah, I just realized that. I'm sorry.
Well, Noah doesn't know.
Nope.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go see what it is. I'm too curious to leave it.
Noah, what are you doing, man?
There's a horse over there. Don't you want to go see?
No.
Maybe we can. If the horse is drinking there, we can refill our canteens. We can let our Kiatori drink from there. It's safe. Maybe we could go fishing.
Right.
I have a really good feeling about this watering hole, you guys.
Does it look like... Well, so one... Taiylor, is this an area where there would be wild horses?
There are wild horses in Amnoblin, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
This is a little high up, but it's not out of the question.
Does it
The
look
air's
like
a little thin
a
for the
wild
horses.
horse?
Make a perception check since you're at a distance.
I got an unnatural 20.
I know.
That wasn't for
That was for seeing the horse.
Would I have advantage?
Not for seeing the danger.
Not for perceiving the horse.
Would I have secret advantage on this?
Yeah, you would, actually.
Oh, fuck.
Good, because that was a nat 1. And that was better. That is 13 plus
Super sneak
4.
crit.
17.
Super secret advantage. It looks just like a horse. Actually, from getting a little bit closer to it, you would be able to tell that this is like... There's a highland breed of horse in Amnoblin that is very similar to a shire, where they're pretty big. They're like workhorses and war horses. This one doesn't... You can see it has saddle scars, which tells you it's probably not wild. It may just be a stray.
Well, since not Ben and Astrid know what this is, and I don't have a fucking clue what it is, I will absolutely go up there with Noah and...
Is that my name now? Is not Ben?
Not Ben,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
We've got the not a deer, we've got a not a ben. Yeah.
I'll just like put a hand out to Noah real quick and just be like, it looks like it might not necessarily be a wild horse. I can see that it's had some riders before.
Maybe we should.Maybe it's hungry.
Is there anything nearby that horses eat?
I mean, it's
Grass?
snowy up here, but you can see some places where you would be able to tell right off the bat that this is a mare. She has been digging around in the snow and like getting like bits of short grass that have been hidden under.
Oh my God, this horse has been alive for 300 fucking years.
Shut up. They don't know that.
Yeah, I will.
You don't know that.
I will just kind of slowly make my way towards this horse, hand out.
Mm-hmm.
I know what I'm doing, so I will.
Oh my God, fucking horse whisperer.
I played Zelda.
I'm just gonna go check out this horse. I'm gonna see how this horse is doing. See what's going on.
on this horse from my hang glider from the sky.
She lifts her head and like turns to look at all of you, and you can see that there's definitely been some damage done. Like there's scars here and there. You can see that probably at one point a bit like tore at the edge of her mouth. And it looks like at some point a bridle was like forcefully removed.
Does she actually look hurt?
She doesn't look hurt right now. These are all scars.
Okay.
She doesn't look great, but she's not bleeding or wounded.
As I'm approaching the horse, I'm just gonna very, very like quietly just start singing like this little tune. And while I'm doing that, I'm actually going to, once I'm close enough, because I have to be within 60 feet to do this, as I'm trying to like approach this horse, I'm going to cast Healing Word on it.
Okay. First, make me an animal handling check with advantage.
Wait a minute, thank you. 11 and 14.
Hey!
God, I'm supposed to be good at that.
Sorry, just
Did
chucking
you just
shit at
cock
the
a
cat.
gun at your cats?
No, I threw a bottle of ibuprofen.
Behave! Or else.
I'll make me shoot you again.
It was 14 is what it was.
14?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she doesn't tilt her ears back. She doesn't look nervous. She just stares at you as you approach.
It was 6 hit points, by the way, if that matters.
Okay. With these like really, really pretty brown eyes. You can see little bits of like gray in her mane and tail, but she still looks relatively young. This seems more like stress gray.
I love not having a clue what's going on right now and seeing Ash and Blake's faces.
But she pulls her head back and it almost makes her chest puff. And she just stares at you as you come close and kind of cocks her head to the side. Titan, I swear to fucking God.
Hear the gun cock.
It's in the background.
Yep. Uh-huh. Oh man!
In the background, you just hear
this is giving me some nerves.
Just a cat wailing, just being
I don't
thrown
necessarily
about.
know what she's like about now, so it's like
Yeah,
All right.
it's a horse with no name.
I don't know any better, so I'm just gonna keep
No, I know
moving
she doesn't
closer, and I'm just like, it's okay, girl, it's okay. I ain't gonna hurt you.
Yeah. She just like gives you not like an aggressive snort, but just like a listening, like responding. Ears are forward. You recognize the body language as a trained horse, like listening to someone that they're pretty sure is supposed to be in charge.
Okay, I'm gonna get right up there and just try to just do a little neck pat. Just try to show a little affection.
How many hit points does it take to remove your hand?
yeah.
You reach out and you stroke down her neck, and as you're going to pull your hand away to start again, it won't come off. And she just stares at you.
Oh my God, she's a homunculus.
Undertale's Megalovania starts playing.
Make me a history or arcana check.
Foostrak's got a +2 battle axe, guys.
That was a dirty 20 Arcana check.
Okay.
In through the tundra on a horse with no name.
Tell you what you know.
Okay.
Oh God.
Being that you're
Minus a hand.
a fancy boy who grew up around horses.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I know. You have heard more so about the Feywilds, more so in the Feywild, but they are found in Atlaran. You've heard of a creature known as a Kelpie.
Oh no.
Which there's many different stories of what they do.
That makes so much sense now.
There's
Okay,
many
continue.
different stories of what they do, but one of the enduring sort of myths about them is that they will lure people in to either pet them or ride them, and then the person will get stuck. And then the Kelpie, depending on what they're up to, may try to drown the person. Or, because they're said to be shapeshifters, they may even steal the person's skin.
Interesting.
God, that's
Dodged a bullet.
horrifying.
Fuck.
Yeah, interesting is not the word that I would use, but
Can I cast Dispel Magic where my hand is stuck to try to just pull it away?
What level are you casting that?
I have to cast it at 3rd level.
Let me double check. I'm gonna make you roll for this.
Yay, I'm a bard, so I'm good at these. So I get to
Yeah,
add
what?
half my proficiency to this as well, so plus 5. That is a 15.
15. It does not work. You are still stuck. As she continues to stare at you, unblinking.
can we tell that there's something wrong at this point?
I don't know. Is Christmas showing that there's something wrong?
No, because if he panics, things could get worse.
Maybe.
I'm gonna.
The rest of you can make insight checks either on Christmas or the horse.
I am making
I'll
insight
do
checks.
that.
Can I make a deception check, not just for everyone else, but also for the horse, just to make it not think that I'm panicking in any way?
Yeah.
Just
I'll
trying to
let
stay
you.
calm. Okay.
You can make either
That is
a
an-
deception check or an animal handling check.
It's an
26.
unnatural 20.
Okay.
I had a 14.
Okay.
7.
Who are the three of you inciting? Who are you checking? Christmas or the horse?
I'm checking
Christmas.
the horse.
I'm checking Christmas.
Okay.
I rolled a 26 deception.
Sorry, Ben, who'd you say you were checking?
Christmas.
Okay. So, Foostrak and Noah, you have no idea anything's wrong. You just think, like, Christmas is, like, connecting with the horse. Magda, you checking on the horse.
Yes.
Animals like this typically blink more often. And you from a distance, because Christmas is up close and personal with her, you from a distance are starting to notice there's some things that are off about this horse. She looks like a Shire, but she's not as muscly as you'd expect a Shire to be. She's much more lithe. And you start to notice, more because the sun catches her coat just right, there are these sort of raking silvery scars down her neck. Like something, like it looks like 5 fingers raking down instead of like the usual 4 claws of an animal. Like something trying to cling on. And she finally breaks eye contact with Christmas and looks at all of you. And she starts walking, and Christmas starts to get dragged with her as she actually starts approaching all of you.
If she's moving towards them, I'm just gonna keep walking. I have a sure way out, I think, / hope, depending on how kind the DM is. But I'm just gonna keep waiting this out for now.
Okay.
If Foostrak has a +2 battle axe, there's definitely a way out of this.
Yeah, there's
At this
absolutely
point-
no.
Non-violent way out.
At this point, you all know something's wrong. You guys can make history checks if you like.
Okay.
I'm going to let the smart people do that and just pull out my +2 battle axe very slowly.
If I
this
see
has-
you doing that, my free hand is like just motioning you to just take it easy with that.
Does this have to do with Fae, Fiend, or Undead?
Let me check on that for you.
If it's a Kelpie, it should be Fae.
Yes.
7.
Okay.
19.
Okay. Is Foostrak checking at all?
Oh no, I'm letting the smart people do that.
Okie doke. So.
I'm gonna switch my music over to battle music.
Yeah. Magda, or Noah first, you see this thing, and the first thing that actually pops into your head is a nightmare.
Oh yeah.
Which is like, okay, why isn't it fiery though? So you're a little confused on what's happening. Magda, being that you're from Amnoblin, you've heard of this creature before. There are stories about a black horse that wanders the road to Haven, different roads to Haven, that was abandoned by its rider a long, long time ago. And the legend itself is probably in the hundreds of years old. You don't know exactly when it started. But the
It
horse
wasn't until-
wanders... From what you know, these would be like scary stories to tell kids so that they don't go out at night. But from the like children's like rhymes and shit that you've heard, she is looking for basically the people that left her behind. But the only time she hurts people is when they are cruel to their own animals.
I'm assuming
Or if
we
she
have,
feels threatened, of course.
I'm assuming we have like our Kiatori with us. And
Yeah,
everything.
they're all kind of like staying back and like Walter
Yeah.
and Jasper are next to them, like what?
I'm as we're moving closer, I'm just like, hey everybody, so I've made a new friend, Foostrak. Put that down, please.
Is that you talking or the horse?
It is me talking.
That
The
does
la-
not clear things
The
up.
last thing that I would like to have happen is for this creature to feel threatened while it is this close to me. I have seen someone get kicked in the head by a horse before, and I do not want that to be me. Please and thank you.
Okay, you
I
have
woke
a
up
bit
with a new
more,
accent and everything.
You have a bigger problem. It's probably not just a horse. So I suggest stepping
I have
away.
Put that together.
Yeah.
Would you say she neighed for her last time like 280 years ago?
Would you say she pissed?
300.
Would you say she possibly did?
But she comes up and she actually stops in front of your group. And you've all been around horses before, maybe Foostrak a bit less, but there's an intelligence to her that is not that of a horse. And it looks like she is like checking you, like she is weighing you, each one of you.
I will walk back to my Kiatori and I will give it a nice little pet and like a little scritch underneath the chin, just to
This
be
is
like,
the thing
look.
when your parents are watching, you're like, I'm nice to my sibling, always.
No, but like Magda actually is, so I figured
Yeah.
the Kiatori will be like, oh yeah, we're chill, you know.
Yeah, you're being that you have a certain affinity for birds, it does actually calm down your Kiatori a little bit, and he's over the past few days, you each have gotten to know like your Kiatori a little bit, individual Kiatori a little bit better, but this particular one, he sort of like shifts himself behind you, but he like keeps his head over your shoulder, even though he's way taller than you.
Yeah.
But he stays there, kind of. You can practically hear his heart, like, just like he's scared.
I'm just looking at the horse too and being like, look, friendly, nice.
Yeah. And she stares at you for a good long moment, and then shifts her gaze over to Foostrak,
who has lowered his hand from the axe, trusting Christmas, and just like waves, and like I don't think he has any food that he could offer it.
Everyone has rations.
Yeah, and you've got like feed for your Kyotori as well.
Yeah.
But
But I don't think that bird feed is the same as.
you don't know what a Kelpie eats. It eats people.
That's very true.
But she considers you for a long moment. Doesn't seem very concerned. And her gaze then shifts to Noah.
I have a slightly meta question.
Yes.
We have all been in contact with Kit and Nyx.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Can she smell it?
Well, she wouldn't know about Nyx because Nyx came after
That's true.
Sinead.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we saw Kit.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
We did just
Actually-
spend 10 days in a city with bathhouses that I'm pretty sure we all frequented quite a bit.
That's true. I know we have the same clothes though, and I just wasn't sure.
So, actually, Noah, make an animal handling check. Because you're
That's gonna go
less clear to her.
Oh, I have no idea what this
Foostrak
even
and
is.
Magda.
So
Can I assist
yeah,
on
I'm
this?
just like, ooh, horse.
Can I assist on this as well? I'm gonna look at because I'm watching this horse very intently. Well, horse, and when I see that it's like looking at both of them and then looks over at Noah, I'm just like, Noah, they can smell fear. Just remain your normal, cheery, optimistic self. Okay.
Oh, hey there, guy.
I don't think this is a thing you can help with, Christmas. This is something a little different.
Okay.
Oh, hey there, horse feller.
Well, that's right.
Yeah. Hey there, horse fella. That's gonna be my animal handling is -1, so that's 13.
Okay. Yeah, she gives you a good long stare, like longer than the others.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see her shift over to Walter, who is just blank-faced staring at her. And she moves on.
Oh, God damn
She
it. I
moves to
kind of want to kill
Jasper.
her.
Oh no!
Jasper's
the sweetest boy.
Jasper looks fucking terrified.
Yeah, fair.
He's kind of half hiding behind Magda at this point, like panicking. Like, what is that? What is that? What is that?
It's alright.
And she actually pushes past the rest of you and goes up to properly inspect him.
Oh, God, she eats him.
I will kill this horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you see her kind of like he like stands there like really, really stiff, and he like holds out his hands a little bit, and she starts sniffing around. She actually touches him, but he doesn't stick.
Okay.
But at some point he's like, okay, and he reaches into his bag and like pulls out like pieces of dried apple, and he's like, here you go. And she eats them out of his hands before she turns around and looks back at Noah.
Oh, God.
And she
What-
just...
I'm just gonna look at her and be like, do you need something?
Horse bomb?
Christmas, give me an insight check.
Okay.
Oh God.
9.
Okay.
I'm gonna feed her a stick of dynamite.
Just feed her a horse bomb.
Yeah, a horse bomb. Yeah.
Yeah.
Christmas, you get the idea, not a specific one, but you get the idea that there's something about Noah she doesn't like.
Oh, what is it?
Noah.
And she's not like aggressive, but you can see like she's kind of puffing her chest out. She doesn't. There's just something off about him to her.
Noah,
Mm-hmm.
do you trust me?
No.
Okay. What I'm gonna need you to do is take one of those apple slices from Jasper and just come up here real slow like and try to feed our new friend here something that she likes.
I kind of inherited that thing from my dad. Not very good with animals. Probably shouldn't.
If you don't want her to, like, suck your soul out of your body, I think you should.
I'll just, like, gesture to Jasper and be like, hey, give me one of those things, please.
Yeah, and he very slowly hands it out, and she like follows it.
Noah,
Yeah.
you can do this. And I'm gonna give you a bardic inspiration dice.
My God.
I still don't know if that's Christmas talking or the horse talking through Christmas.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
That's a D8 you can roll for your bardic inspiration.
Oh, I believe you. Okay, I will walk forward very slowly and hold the apple out in my hand.
Okay, make me a persuasion check.
Well, that's a 0. Okay, cool. 15.
15. Okay. Yeah, she extends her neck out and she very gingerly takes this piece of apple, and it feels just like a horse. You know how their nose is super velvety. But she takes it, and the whole time she's still staring at you. But you see her finally blink. And she turns and starts walking away, and Christmas gets pulled along with her.
I just keep walking.
At Christmas, you can let go now.
I ain't letting go until she lets me go.
I'm gonna follow.
Yep. She's just heading toward the pond.
Oh God. Christmas, you really need to let go of the horse, please.
Yeah. Who is singing in the background? There's like a... Like
No one?
somebody's got...
You guys can't hear my music playing, can you?
I cannot hear
I
your
might.
music. I have music playing for the stream, and it definitely does not have voices doing that.
no,
Mine has
I can
voices in it.
hear. I can barely hear Alina watching TV upstairs.
I don't know. It sounds
How
like...
loud do you have your headphones on?
Me?
Yeah.
Not that loud.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe...
Okay, anyway.
Yeah, I'm following Christmas.
Can I, Monster of the
very
Week this? Can I read a bad situation?
I don't know, can you? I don't know what that means.
Just don't know. Do I feel like this horse Kelpie at this point, do I feel like this creature means me harm, or that it is trying to, like, show me something?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, read a bad situation is 100% an insight check.
There's the nat 20 that I needed. I've been rolling like shit all day.
Thank you.
Punish him. Punish him.
as she gets closer to the pond, as you're trying to like read what's happening, and your hand is just stuck, and you see this sort of like oily substance like creeping up between your fingers. She gets closer to the pond to the point where you can see, you can start to see her reflection coming into the pool. Mm-hmm. So you're like right up against it. And you see in the reflection, she looks different. She has this greenish tint to her coat, and her mane looks like seaweed, and her eyes glow orange. And she starts stepping into the pond.
That's it. Gun is out. I'm done. I'm not playing this fucking game anymore.
Well, hold on, because I rolled insight, not perception.
I'm sorry. God. Yeah.
So I'm trying to read like what she's trying to do, not necessarily just like view what it is that she's doing.
There doesn't seem to be a violence in this. This is a creature doing what comes second nature to it.
Okay.
She's going home.
I'm gonna turn.
And you're stuck to her.
I'm gonna turn and just look at the group and Misty Step.
Interesting.
I definitely have the gun out and cocked, like aimed at her. Not playing.
I'm assuming this is a grapple of some sort, so that's what I'm using that for.
Magically sticky.
He comes back minus all the skin on the palm of his hand.
God.
Yeah, Christmas just in a cloud of mist.
My form basically turns to mist and then reappears somewhere else, so it's like I'm not like prying my hand off in this process, so yeah.
Yeah. As soon as you do that, she stops and turns back around, like looking around for you.
Yeah, I absolutely have my gun leveled at her.
Okay, all right. Let's just back off. And
she like plants her front hooves, and you start to see this greenish sheen come over her coat.
I turn back and I look at Noah, and I'm just like, no.
I am not going to back off, but I'm going to hold my action.
For what?
For when she makes an aggressive move.
Why don't we all just leave? We can just leave. Let's leave.
I don't know, you guys. I'm pretty horny for battle.
Yeah. She starts pawing at the snow and mud, and she's looking at Christmas, and you start to recognize this is a predator.
You took her meal away.
And she charges.
Everybody roll initiative. Immediately fires. I was holding my action.
I know. You can have your surprise round.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh, good initiative. What's my initiative? +4. Okay, cool. 18.
Unnatural 20.
Oh, nice.
I rolled a 1. I got a 5.
Oh, geez.
I rolled a 2. I got a 4.
I tried to... I tried to like equalize my dice rolls by just rolling a fuck ton before this session, and I rolled so many 2s and no 1s, and I was like, oh god, when we start.
Oh shoot, I've been doing that wrong the whole time.
Okay, we're just gonna theater of the mind this one. So Noah, you get your first shot.
Surprise round, motherfucker. I'm just gonna shoot.
Bitch.
I don't know if this is clear, but this is a highly homebrewed Kelpie.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my bardic inspiration on this. Thanks,
Okay.
Christmas. That's going to be a 16 to hit.
Thank you for shooting this creature
16?
that I have created a bond with.
You're welcome.
Yeah, 16 will hit.
Yes, that's a D10. That's going to be 11 points of damage.
All right. Yeah, you fire off a shot, which hits her pretty squarely in the front shoulder, but she hardly flinches at all.
Oh, God.
But at the top of combat, she goes first.
Oh, fuck.
And she is going to charge at the person who just hurt her.
Fair.
Okay, so 2 hits. Those will be 19, 23,
Misses. Hits.
and a natural 24.
Yeah, that'll hit too.
I don't remember what I used. Okay, so 1 hit and 1 critical. Okay, for the normal hits, we have 10 damage.
Okay.
For the critical, that's gonna be 33 damage.
Question on the critical.
Yes.
I have the Gorgon shield.
Yeah.
It says the shield may be activated as a reaction to blind an enemy attempting to strike the bearer. So
Okay.
if they fail their save, does their strike miss me, or does it still hit but they're blinded?
That you would call that out while an attack is happening to give them. If they fail,
Gotcha.
then they'd have disadvantage.
Gotcha. I've never used it before, so I
I know
wasn't
you
sure.
haven't.
But I'm fine with the damage, but I am going to, I'm going to activate Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Let me click it. Oh, no, wait. No, undo that. I don't want to use that. No, second level. Okay.
Hellish Rebuke.
3d10.
Ooh,
give me my
that
D10.
critical is a lot.
All right, that's going to be 18 points of fire damage.
Woo! Which she takes half of.
Fuck.
What a horse!
Okay. Oh my god, she did
Homebrew water
43
horse.
points of damage to me.
Yes, she did.
Fuck.
Yeah, if anybody's wondering, I am not using the Unearthed Arcana Kelpie. I'm using my own personal 300-year-old ancient Kelpie.
Mm,
300 and
It's
some.
really pissed off at Ben.
yeah, she lit.
Yeah. Alright. Magda. Wait, hold on. Nope, go ahead, Magda.
Okay. How far away am I from this thing?
You guys are all grouped up kind of close together, and she just charged up and kicked and bit Noah.
Okay.
So you're like right within like 10 feet of her.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to slash my hand open and chaos my Crimson Right on my Kusari Gamma. I gotta roll for my damage for myself. 4
Are you
damage to me.
finished?
Fucker
What?
boy.
He's
Oh,
scratching
are
at
you-
a box I have in here for him.
Okay. I don't have my window open, so I couldn't see who you're talking to.
Oh, you're fine.
Are you done, Ash?
Already. I
Yeah.
just started my turn. It's like, ugh. Alright, yep, so I cast my Crimson
you
Right
got that.
damage. And then I'm gonna attack it twice, because I can do that now. Ha ha! First attack. Oh, that was bad. 11.
No.
Second attack. Oh my god! Same thing!
Wow,
Roll a 3.
the tradition continues.
Maybe I'm
so
not going to learn
frustrating.
anything from Magda.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Well, at least it's not fighting that you're trying to learn from her.
Yeah, that's all I can do. So
Cool.
peace out, bitches. Yeah.
Noah, Jasper, and Walter are on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna. So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. I have firearms proficiency.
Yeah.
Does that mean I ignore the loading feature?
No, it just means you know how to use firearms.
Okay, but my repeating shot ignores the reload feature because there's no bullets. So it would still
Yes.
cost me something to put a special bullet in the chamber.
Yes.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to action shoot her in the face. I rolled a 2, so that's a 10.
What? No, that's not gonna hit.
Okay. And then I will bonus action healing word on myself.
Okay.
Which is a d4 plus 4 plus another 4, so d4 plus 8. Well, I only rolled a 1, so that's going to be 9 points of healing damage. And that's my turn.
Okay. And following you attacking her, she's going to
Who's
take a
gonna attack me
legendary
again?
action.
Oh boy.
Ah, shit.
She is going to spin and kick you with both back legs, if she can.
Perfect.
That'll be an unnatural 20 and a 10.
Is it meets beats?
Meets beats with the offender, yes.
Okay, then she hits me.
Okay.
With the first one.
Okay, that's going to be another 15 damage.
Okay.
Kick the fuck out of you. Also, make me a Constitution save.
Oh, that's gonna go well. Damage. Okay.
She got some muddy
Cons.
hooves.
Con save is gonna be 15.
15? Okay, you're good. You're good. As she kicks you with her back hooves specifically, you feel this almost acidic burn to them.
Oh no.
But it thankfully doesn't do anything.
When she does that, do I notice if her hooves are shoed or not?
You do see she does have a shoe on one of her front hooves.
Okay. All right. Good
That
to know.
looks like it's barely holding on.
Yeah.
And it's
okay.
rusty as shit.
Yep. That's fine.
Poor horse.
Oh boy.
Sinead's Revenge!
That's the name of the episode.
Yes. Jasper
Yeah.
and Walter, yes, this episode is going to be called Horses or Equine Scorned. Jasper is going to come running up and put himself next to Noah. He's going to unleash a bunch of hits. Oh, Jasper.
Come on, my sweet son.
Oh, he normally rolls so well. Oh,
my
what?
sweet boy.
Okay, he's gonna do himself a flurry of blows. Oh, Jasper.
Oh no.
Oh, Jasper!
Oh no.
He hasn't rolled higher than like a 12.
Oh.
Oh,
no.
buddy.
Did all of his shit miss?
All of his shit missed.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's just fucking shadowboxing.
Oh, you see, he does connect, but not hard enough to really cause any damage because she keeps moving. Walter, on the other hand, is going to stay back, and he draws his pistol with the purple heartwood handle, which is different from all of his other guns, and he levels it at her and pulls the trigger. That is gonna hit. You guys all see a streak of fire come out of the barrel of this gun. It's like Wyatt Earp Peacemaker kind of like gigantic, like long barrel gun. She is gonna. What did I just roll? So she's gonna take half damage on that.
Can I just say how I like that Walter Brent
Prince.
has been compared to Wyatt Earp, while we have a Doc Holliday clone in this party as well.
Everything is very Western. But you know, Orson Parrish is inspired by Virgil Earp as well. So we just got the whole gang. We just need the last idiot whose name
Am I
never
the
remember.
Sundance Kid?
No.
I don't think he was in that, was he?
He wasn't in Tombstone, no.
I've never seen Tombstone. I have no idea.
I can give you a rundown
Tombstone's
the next
actually
time we
pretty
see
good.
each other. I do a really
I'll
good
see
job
you,
of
Huckleberry.
recapping that movie.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
That was pretty funny.
Walter is gone. Seeing that didn't do much,
Pistol whips the horse. Dies on contact.
if only. Yeah. He's gonna shoot. He's gonna pull a different gun and shoot with a regular bullet. Fuck, Walter. Honestly, he almost can't miss. He has to roll immensely low, and he just did. Foostrak, just for the fun of it, you like feel the bullet brush past you. Yeah, and he's just like,
Fuck, man.
I need to recalibrate that one. Alright, that'll bring us to Christmas. Foostrak is on deck.
Dang, dude, you rolled less than I did?
Yeah, I got a 4. I rolled a 2.
Jesus. I rolled a 1 and I still am going before you. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'll be like, you see what I'm saying, Foostrak? Getting kicked by one of those things looks like it fucking hurts. And I'm gonna bonus action healing word Noah at first level because you started this. So that is.
Technically, you started this. You Misty Step.
You touched the horse.
Oh, I'm
Technically,
sorry.
Ben started
Did
this
you want it
because-
to fucking drown me and eat my soul instead?
Oh no, I was gonna run over and cut your arm off.
That
We did that last campaign.
6
Yeah.
points of healing.
Oh, yeah. I was
Okay.
about to
Is
say
what
we're
you
gonna
get.
have like a
Or
redo
Sylphie chopped her own
Sylphie.
hand off.
And
Yeah.
that's my bonus action, and then I am just gonna, after that, it's just like, oh god, I hate having to do this. And I'm gonna raise both of my hands like this,
Pew pew.
and I would like to cast
Eldritch.
Eldritch Blast.
Play.
I'd like to
Eldritch
cast Glue Factory.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright, the first beam is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
It's 16.
The second one is an 18.
Yes.
Okay. So this is the first time I've done this, so that's why the first one missed. And it is... Ooh, I get to use a D10 now.
Because you didn't turn it sideways.
Oh, it's a big old 10 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then I would like to move as far away from what is happening as possible.
Okay, she's gonna take another legendary action and kick Noah again.
Damn it.
Wait, Gorgon reaction, Gorgon shield.
Okay,
Make
you're
a
gonna
con
attempt to
save.
blind her.
Yes, make a con save.
That's gonna be 18.
Ah, she saves.
Alright. And that's gonna be unnatural 20 to hit you.
Motherfucker. That is literally the minimum you need to hit me.
I am going to cutting words that, using one of my Bardic Inspiration dice as my reaction.
Okay.
Noah's had enough, and if 20 is your AC, it doesn't matter what I roll, it misses.
Yeah.
So
Whatever you roll, it
Yeah.
misses.
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah.
She goes to kick the fuck out of you again, and
I
then
rolled
Christmas
a 1
goes,
anyway.
"Hey!" And she like, stops for a second, like, what? Trouble? Yeah.
Right here in River City.
Capital
Uh,
P and stand for
The Foostrak.
Alright, so
Kelpie
I would
is
like to
on deck.
rage. Yeah, I am doing that, and then I'm going to take my maul and go try and... Yeah, basically.
right, fun times. It sounds like giving away, so make clear.
Ooh, that is a 26 to hit.
This is, yeah. Twill hit.
Splatters the Kelpie.
Fuck! I rolled a 6 and then I rolled a 1. So that is a total of 14 damage as I yell, "You get the fuck away from my family, you green bitch!"
Aww. Sinead. Okay.
She
angry. Did. Yeah, she angry. She Hulk.
Yeah.
She's still looking okay.
That is my turn.
Cool. It is the Kelpie's turn.
She goes before.
Yeah.
She goes before.
Yeah, you
Astrid?
had a surprise. You had a surprise, and then she went, and then Magda.
That's right. Yep. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Noah's the one that she was the most unsure about, so she's going to kick you.
God damn it.
So, those will be 25 to hit,
Fuck.
26 to hit,
God damn, I'm dead.
and an unnatural 20 to hit. She's rolling
So
great.
Fucker.
I am going to activate my cloud rune.
Uh-huh.
And I am going to use that reaction to make it where rather than Noah getting kicked by the horse, I get kicked by the horse.
That only works for one attack, correct?
It does only work for one attack, but
Okay.
But I
might
can
help.
also, if it's a new round of combat, I can also use another cutting words on that 20 to make it miss.
Yeah.
But your turn hasn't passed again for you to have a new reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So, Foostrak. You're going to take 15 damage.
Is that already halved? Because I'm raging.
Okay, yeah, take that down to 7. Jasper is going to activate his cover ability to take one of those.
Christ.
Fuck, I'm sorry, buddy. he's gonna take a grand fucking total of 20 damage. And the second one was the poison kick, which he fails.
Oh no.
God. Jasper is now poisoned and also took an extra 10 damage.
We may not survive Sinead.
Oh my god.
Hold on, I need to check how fucked Jasper is.
Pretty fun.
He's still up. And then the last one is still on Noah. That's gonna be 13 damage.
Okay, alright.
Are you still up?
I'm still up.
Okay.
I'm in single digits, but I'm still up.
So yeah,
my
basically this horse,
Fucking
like,
horse.
she kicks you, and this like burst of mist comes in front of you, and Foostrak reacts, whereas you don't feel anything. And then she spins to kick you with her back legs, and Jasper gets in the way, and he sort of gets thrown against you, but he manages to hold himself up. And then the last one, she reaches over him and actually like bites at your arm that's holding the gun. Magda.
Yes.
Please hit. Please
I'm
hit.
gonna try. Hold on.
Jasper's just sitting there with like 4 broken ribs going like, "Are you okay, Noah?"
Yeah, no, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I'm going to, for my bonus action, take my celerity mutagen to give myself +3 for dexterity. And then I'm gonna try and hit her again.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god! This thing has been rolling great all night, and then it gives me all 3s. What the fuck?
It's because the Kusarigama is fucking cursed.
No, it absolutely
No, it totally is. We're what, like 21, 22 episodes into this now, and you've hit like 3 things with that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But every time you use the rapier, you stab the fuck out of it.
Okay, what about a 16?
But it's part of my aesthetic.
Yeah. What about a 16?
Fucking edgelord.
Did you say 15?
16.
16 hits.
Okay, well, one of them hits.
When this
Alright,
fight's
if you
done,
wanna
I'm gonna
keep the
take that
edgelord-
Kusarigama from Magda and throw it in this fucking pond.
I mean, honestly, if you want to keep the edgelord aesthetic, just get a scythe.
Yeah, there you
That's
go.
what I wanted to go with, but yeah, I like the chain better. That was 10 points of damage.
Okay. She's starting a little
plus
low.
sorry, plus my cold damage. 2 cold damage.
She does not take cold damage.
Great!
Yay!
Yay!
Fuck,
Wait.
this is the worst fucking horse.
Wait, hold on. Did I? Oh. So, I can do different types of. I have another type of damage that I can do. I can do lightning damage instead.
Yeah, but you have to activate that specific one.
Alright,
Yeah.
bye!
You did cold damage, darling. Sorry.
No.
No.
All right. I am going to, because I have literally no choice, I will die no matter what I do. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself at 2nd level.
Uh-huh.
So let's see how that goes. 3, 7, so 10 plus... oh, stop, computer. What are you doing? All right, 10 plus 4, 14 plus another 4, so 18 healing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to bonus action, after I cast that spell, I'm going to activate the Berserker Earring and Rage.
Fuck yes.
Rage!
Yeah, so just be like, oh, yeah, and then, that's my turn.
She's gonna take her legendary action.
Motherfucker.
Fuck.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Are you sorry?
I got a natural 20.
I'm
kick
out of
the fuck outta
reactions too.
You were like, I'm hardy for battle, and now you're
I am.
like...
I absolutely am.
I told Alina that we're getting the shit kicked out of us by a horse, and she says, "You beat that dead horse."
That's gonna be 36 damage.
Halved?
Yes.
What's half of that? 15 plus 3, 18?
Yeah.
That is
Yes.
literally everything I just healed myself, so...
Yay. And then I need you to make a Constitution save.
Fuck.
That's a 19 plus 6, so 25.
Okay, you're good. Still up for now.
For now.
Jasper and Walter.
Now I can't cast spells.
Jasper is gone. He is going. Does he have Stunning Strike yet? I don't think he does. No, I don't think he does. He is going to activate Emboldening Bond. He is going to choose Noah, Magda, and Christmas. While you're within 30 feet of him, once per turn, you can add a d4 to add to an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Okay.
This is part of his peaceful cleric shit. As a bonus action, he's going to take up... Oh no, he does have Stunning Strike. Too late. He's going to take up Patient Defense. And he is keeping himself in front of in front of Noah.
Yeah, I have half cover.
Not even. You have like 2-inch cover. Walter is going to take a couple shots. Bang, bang. Both of those are going to hit. She's starting to look a little bloody. But she looks hideous. And she's still focused on Noah.
God damn it.
At the end of that, she's gonna use another legendary action and try to kick you again.
Jesus Christ.
I know, this horse fucking hates Noah.
Jasper's gonna activate cover, and she does beat his AC. Oh shit.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, Jasper gets hoofed like 10 feet away and just rolls to a stop, just bloody all over. His, like, you can see the side of his snout is a little cracked.
So those D4s are gone now. From his ability, right?
Hold on, let me double check.
I'm pretty sure they are.
Well, you can forge an empowering bond among people who are at peace with one another. As long as they're within 30 feet of another bonded creature, they maintain the ability, even if the caster goes down.
Okay.
So as long as you stay close to somebody, you still have it.
Okay.
It's the fun of Peace Clerics. But yeah, Jasper is down. Christmas, it's your turn. Foostrak, you're on deck.
Oh, I know.
God.
I'm gonna beat this fucking horse to death. There's gonna be nothing left when I'm fucking done with it.
First level, first I'm going to Healing Word Jasper.
Okay.
He
just hear,
I rolled a 1, so he gets 5 hit points back.
Okay.
But he's not dying, so there's that. And then I'm going to just take 2 shots with the Eldritch Blast again. Oh, I'm sorry, with Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
It won't matter. It won't hit. Damn, I missed with both. Fuck. Yeah, 14 and 11.
Oh. Sorry, kiddo.
Jesus.
Wait,
I'm gonna
D4 to try and...
It wouldn't have mattered.
With
On the
14, it would have.
You could have. You can, I'll let you.
If you do a 2 or higher, it'll hit.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's how math works.
Yeah.
That's a 4, so
Yay,
that'll
that'll
do
hit.
it. Okay. Get out
My God.
Thank you, friends, for helping with math.
No problem.
Wasn't my best subject in
4
school.
plus 14. No, that's not gonna hit.
Well, I'm rolling well on the damage for those. That's a 9. 9 points of force damage.
Mean.
I'm gonna start moving closer. Ah, shit.
Okay. Like the fucking gunslinger who's just putting 40 holes in a target.
Yeah,
just
no,
stepping
literally, that's
closer.
what he's doing, but with finger guns instead of actual guns.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Foostrak.
Alright, I'm activating Giant's Might.
Woo!
So I now become a large creature, which I forgot to mention. When I use my Cloud Rune, my fur turns all white, and my eyes turn white, and they have like little mist coming out of them. So now I'm just big and doing that.
Nice.
And then I'm going to attack with my Maul, which rather than a 1d4 added to damage from the Enlarge, it's now a 1d6 from Giant's Might.
Jesus.
Nice.
So that is a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that is... that is another 14 damage.
Okay.
I'm then going to Action Surge. Oh, whoops. Ooh, almost hit second wind and not action surge. And I'm going to do it all again. That is another 19 to hit.
All right.
And that is 18 damage.
Nice. She's looking bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to take out those knees, so we have to put this bitch down.
Jesus. Yeah, there is like one of the front legs is starting to go. She's just covered in like eldritch bullet holes and just gigantic just slashes. But that'll bring us back to her turn.
Oh yay.
And
this time, the
Noah,
big
how do
threat
you wanna
is
Mhm.
well, you know. Well, Foostrak's a bigger threat now.
But she really hates Noah.
I
Yeah,
look
she
really
does.
bad too on top of that.
Okay, we're gonna do these one by one and see what happens.
Okay.
That'll be a 21 for Noah.
Yep.
Okay.
how many times can you use that shield?
Once
Ah,
per long rest or short rest. Like
That's
yeah.
12 damage in half, so that's 6.
6. Okay, I'm still up. Barely.
I'm rolling double. That's gonna be a 24.
Motherfucker.
I know, I'm rolling really well. for
what's
her.
that like?
Shut up. You've rolled a million natural 20s and high rolls lately. That's gonna be
Like 2 sessions ago.
15 damage in half, so
Halved.
that's 7.
I'm down.
Okay. And then she's going to turn to Foostrak.
Okay. At least she's not giving me an automatic like death saves
Yeah.
or death fails.
That's going to be
But she could.
a 19
She
to hit you,
could.
Foostrak.
That does hit me.
Okay. Also, roll me a con save.
Oh, if I had Flash of
Alright.
Genius, I could help you.
That is an unnatural 20.
Okay, you're good
Yeah, you
there.
don't need it.
That's going to be
Why don't you
already
have
in
Flash of
half. That's going to be 8
Me?
damage.
Genius? Why don't you have Flash of Genius?
He's down.
I do have it, but I'm dead.
Oh gosh, I'm so dumb. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
8 damage for the Foostrak.
My son!
Yeah. But with that, she's gonna turn and try to run. So anybody who's been up close to her gets attacks of opportunity.
I think Magda gets one
that
too.
was me.
Magda and
Yeah.
Foostrak are up close, yeah.
Yeah, I just rolled a 24 to
There
hit.
we go. That's better. That is 21.
Yep.
And do I get 2 or just 1?
1.
Okay.
That is 19 damage.
That is 12 points of damage.
Magda. She had 1 hit point left after Foostrak.
Oh, fuck.
How would you like to take this horse out?
I'm
damn legs
going
up.
to... Yeah, I'm gonna, like, wrap the chain around, like, her 2 hind legs and, like, pull them out from underneath her and just, like, slash at her throat from behind when she's down.
Okay, yeah. So, Foostrak, you get a good, like, solid, like, baseball-style swing into the side of her hip, which slows her down just enough that Magda has time to whip the chain out and, like, tie back both of her legs, almost like throwing a bolo. And Magda gets up there and just with one quick, like, flick of the kusarigama draws it across her neck. And there's this horrible gurgling, neighing sound as her head just sort of, as her whole body just sort of tilts and falls.
She did.
And as she's laying there, you see that her blood is much thinner than you'd expect, much more like water. But in her like last couple seconds, you can see her like looking around like she's looking for help until she's just
I am actually going to run
I
up
feel bad.
to her while that's happening
uh-huh.
and make it quicker.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. Nope, exactly that. Like that's
Yep.
worthy of a bullet from the Molinarch Ace. That I will, if she is laying there crying out for help, looking like she needs help, I will go finish the job.
Okay. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. It's
So-
easy enough.
Can I
Yeah.
tell
Still
the
steal.
people who weren't in the last campaign a story?
Go for it.
She was not the only horse we left behind.
Nope.
God.
We left an
Nope.
entire party's worth of horses behind.
Yep.
There are other stories in Amnopolen
Oh, I'm sure.
of
And
other
I'm sure there's
horse
other
creatures.
kelpies.
There's other
Janaid was
kelpies.
kits.
There's kelpies. There's nightmares. There's
Oh, we know one of the
all sorts of
nightmares.
other-
Or, well, Kit does.
Yeah. uh-huh.
Yeah.
The cat and the
fucking-
canary.
Yeah.
Aren't nightmares supposed to be tortured Pegasi?
Not necessarily.
I'm dying.
Yeah.
So if anybody wants to help me.
Yeah. Jasper is like crawling over, and he just kind of like collapses and like slaps Noah's chest. Noah, you can take back. Oh, that's not bad. 20 HP.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Powerful little healer. Clear!
Jesus. Okay.
And Jasper just lays there, just.
Does he look like super shit?
Oh, yeah. He's got 5 hit points.
Okay, I'm gonna smack him back with a cure wounds at level 2.
Ow.
Did
Don't
you
worry,
say his
it'll-
nose was broken?
It'll feel
Like
better
the
in a
side of
second.
his snout is cracked. Yeah.
Okay.
That's 17 points of healing.
You all hear a horrible crack as it pops back out. And some of
I'm so sorry. Oh,
some
God.
of the ribs like crack back into place. He's like, ah, God.
Oh gosh.
Not that Noah had any better of a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jasper just lays there. He's like, can we make camp here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think that sounds like a
I
good
think
idea.
that that's fine.
Preferably not next to the water.
Oh.
Do you think we can cook that thing?
I'm
We're
gonna
not-
give it a look over once I get up.
Her body is decaying very quickly.
Yeah,
what I
let's not
mean-
eat that.
When I say that, I mean she's deflating, like the water is draining out of her.
Christmas is kneeling over her still and is like
Yeah.
saying a little like prayer
A
over
Christmas
the horse.
prayer.
Yeah.
You would actually notice, now that you have a chance to look at her while she's not moving around, she does have a brand on her flank, which is pretty commonplace. That would be from a ranch that you know of. It's a super, super old ranch. I believe in Seeger Rayafir, if I remember correctly.
That sounds about right.
hmm
His little prayer that he would be saying while this is happening is public use, so I don't feel bad using it in the campaign. But he says, if anyone's listening, he says, "Do not mourn my passing. Just close your eyes. You'll see I'm once again that gallant horse as you remember me."
Oh.
Aw.
Cute.
Nice.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna
Hurts
crawl
my
over
heart.
and take some vials out and start
You
catching
literally
some of the
are
blood and
doing
chopping pieces off of it.
exactly what my fucking wife did in our campaign on Sunday.
Yep.
Where a
Yep.
fucking giant died, and someone was like, I go over to the giant and I start doing a prayer over it, and Hannah's like, cool, well, he's doing that, I'm gonna start looting its body.
Yep.
No, literally. But I'm not looting it for loot. I am dissecting it for potion parts.
I know.
Even better.
When it
Okay.
decomposes, does it leave bones behind?
Yes.
We'll find out.
You can see that the only thing not deflating are her bones.
Okay.
She got her milk.
They need some milk.
She's got osteoporosis. So, do I need to make any sort of check to take parts off of her for, like, stuff I could use for medicine or potions? Maybe some of that poison from her hooves?
You would make me a medicine check.
Okay. Medicine.
Taiylor, I realized I just sent that to you personally, and that was meant for the whole group.
Okay.
Oops.
11 for the medicine check.
You're not sure how the stuff on her hooves works.
Okay.
It almost strikes you as something that's not necessarily part of a Kelpie. But
it's
maybe just plain old she got her hooves into something weird. But you would be able to extract gills from under the sort of joint of her neck and head, which you do know would be useful for like potions of water breathing. There are component uses for horsehair, but this doesn't strike you as horsehair. It's much more seaweedy. But beyond that, yeah, there's not a whole lot, because you don't even know how you would use a Kelpie. They're known to just sort of go away when they die, so there's not much you can pull from them that'll keep.
Okay.
But yeah, you do manage to extract some gills. Some magical horse gills.
Horse gills. I put them in my thing, and now I am making camp.
Okay.
And by that I mean I am laying on the grass and trying to breathe.
Also, Christmas, roll me a persuasion check.
A persuasion check, you say?
Yeah, roll me a persuasion check.
Hot shingles, you say?
That's a 17.
17, okay.
I also want to clarify something that was said earlier. A lot of my rolls are high numbers, but do remember, I am a bard. I'm good at everything. So the dice roll is medium. But yeah, that's a 17.
Yeah, as you speak this sort of horsey prayer, which I imagine you would have
Could have just said horse prayer, but okay.
I imagine you would have picked it up as a kid rather than as an adult. You hear a very gentle voice in the back of your head, Veranestra, saying, "I'll look after her. I think she's earned some rest."
And then in the distance, just a wheel.
I look over, and on the hilltop, while the sun is setting, I see a majestic horse rear up. Yeah.
No, you see a skinwalker
Roll
standing
credits.
there.
Yeah.
The last of the sort of flesh of this horse just ebbs away into water, leaving a skeleton that by comparison looks very old.
Galliputtle.
When it's just all bones and Christmas has, done his thing, because I want to be respectful.
Well...
What?
I want to bury the bones.
Oh, because I was going to take some of them.
Yeah, I know.
I was going to take the tail bones, all the little vertebrae pieces from the tail, and I was going to take the mandible.
Okay. You can.
I'm going to start burying the rest of it, and while you do that, I'm going to be like, that's probably really bad luck, and you're probably going to end up with some kind of curse where you see this thing in your nightmares every night.
I'm not going. I'm going to be very honest with you, Christmas. I'm probably going to fucking see this thing in my nightmares, regardless, because this thing was very fucked up.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can make teeth bullets out of its teeth.
God damn it. Shoot him with teeth bullets.
I'm actually not going to bury the bones, though, so when everyone has taken what they want, I'll take whatever's left, and I'm going to basically just start tossing it into the pond. It's where a Kelpie wants to be.
Aw, that's nice.
Yeah.
Aw.
I like horses, okay, guys? Christmas is a horse girl.
Aw.
My God.
Cute.
So you throw the bones back in the water. So the next time some stray duck lands in the pond, there's just like half a horse mouth now that pops out and just whoop, takes it down. He just,
Taiylor,
it's just the top jaw.
I mean, its spirit would be able to rest if Foostrak wasn't taking bits and pieces of it. Haven't you seen an episode of Supernatural? It's fine.
I ripped
It's
its
fine.
gills out. So.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
god,
know.
you guys. I'm trying not to go over time too much.
It's okay.
See, it's not
Just
my
so you
fault.
know,
I know.
Yeah.
So just so you know, when it comes to the mandible, once we have the fire built and it's going good, I would put the mandible in the fire as like a funeral rite kind of thing.
Mhm.
And I'm going to take all of the little itty bitty vertebrae from the tail, and I'm going to use my smith's tools, and I'm going to take like a smaller punch and work on kind of hollowing them out through the center.
Okay.
Kind of like making like little beads out of them, and then working on carving like Thunar runes into them. Once those would be completed, I would end up probably giving one to each person.
Okay. You know, you've got all the time in the world, so make me a check with your tools. So you can do that with advantage, so add your dexterity and your proficiency.
Okay, I've never done this before. I've never done a tool check before.
Roll
so,
a d20,
yeah.
add your dex, add your proficiency.
So that comes out to a 16.
16. Okay, yeah. Taking your time, because there are teeny tiny little pieces, you do manage to get enough beads for everybody. You do end up breaking a few of them, but you get enough for each person to have one.
And each person, it just kind of has like the rune of like their initials in it, like their bind rune. And then I give one to each of us.
Okay. Cool. Trophies.
Can be like stuck into the hair.
Or the beard. Or the mustache.
You
Yeah.
could just throw it in the pond.
Just Walter takes his mustache and is just like just sticking right
I think
here.
Walter and Jasper are the only two with beards. Foostrak doesn't count
mean-
because your entire face is fur.
Yeah, my entire body is a
Christmas
beard.
doesn't have a beard, he has a mustache.
And a beard.
Okay, I guess that's canon now.
I mean,
I'll keep that in mind for the
that,
art.
if you would like me to pull up his original description, I will do so.
In the art, he has stubble.
You created that art.
Yeah, well, you didn't say no, so fuck you. You're supposed to tell me.
I
what you
respect
mean,
your
don't
artistic interpretation of my character.
whatever. But yeah. No, if you give one to Walter, he's a little confused, but he's like, thank you.
And then I shake his hand.
Okay.
We appreciate the help.
Sure. I'm going to go sit over here now. And he walks away very uncomfortable. You get the idea that friendliness is not... It's kind of alien to him.
I'll win him over. I won over Magda.
Oh my god.
But yeah, you guys set up your camp. Get everybody situated. Get your Kyotori fed and all chilled after the nightmare that they just saw. And you chill out for the night. The train will be within range the next day.
Right.
And that's what
Is that where we stop?
Yes.
Okay.
Even though I desperately don't want to.
Time for a long rest.
Yes, long rest, everybody. And level up.
Oh, shit. Now I gotta actually figure out how to do this.
I'm pretty sure that means that I get
Level
like
up.
something very nice.
What?
I'm pretty sure this means I get something very nice.
I have an incredibly difficult choice to make.
Uh-oh.
I will either be getting Eldritch Invocations or level 4 spells. And I am so torn between what I want to do.
Oh god, I get an ability score improvement.
But
or
that's a problem
feat.
for me not on the stream.
Question, Taiylor.
Jasper gets his Battle Brother ability. Yes.
When you multi-class, do you still get the ability score improvements at 8, 12, and 16? Or do you have to hit 8th level in a single class?
I believe it's in a single class.
The ability score improvement just comes with each level. So like when you it's based on your level in a class. It's not based on your overall character level.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Your proficiency bonus changes based on your overall level, but
Yeah,
an individual ability score, like every class is level 4 is when the first one comes. So
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I know that you probably want it to be a surprise,
Oh, I'll give you my stats.
but
don't
please let me know what you multi-class into so I can update your card.
worry. Oh, okay.
I'll keep it secret.
Honestly, Ben, your dexterity score is pretty good. If your strength was better, like Jasper could teach you some awesome monk shit.
We'll see.
You
I
don't
already
need
know what
strength to be
my
a monk.
class is going to be, so
I'm so
I-
excited to find out.
it's going to be great.
Jasper just got the ability to use potions on allies as a bonus action, or on himself as a free action. Impose disadvantage on saving throws adjacent to an ally. So if you attack somebody and he's next to your target, he can impose disadvantage on their save. And also,
God.
his cover ability will now allow him to counterattack.
I am struggling so hard because I could increase my AC to 18 if I do the ability score, or I could do something like Sentinel.
hmm
Sentinel's good to have
Which
in
would be-
every party.
Yeah, Sentinel would be nuts.
Also, we should do the thing where we're like, Ash, what do you have going on?
Oh yeah, hold
Yeah,
on. Sorry, I was upgrading my bow.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna take another level of monk. He's gonna get faster. Yes, so go away windows. Thank you everybody for joining us. This was pre-recorded, so this will go up tomorrow. And I'll probably be watching the stream and chilling out and taking notes. But yeah, so if you would like to support the stream, support our little projects that we have on the side, please check us out at Atlaran ADVCo on Twitter. You can find our link tree that has links to YouTube, Twitch, Spotify, other podcasts, and each of our individual Twitters here on the stream or under any of the descriptions of our videos and podcasts. Please check out our Redbubble link in particular. We make the designs ourselves for this, and I'm actually hoping to get a few more up there because we've had some fun ideas. We are also working on the novelization of our first campaign, the Sleeper campaign, which Sinead is from.
Yep.
She was a normal-ass horse that they abandoned in the Hjolmanir area. That was fun.
I
Yeah, that was right
desperately
before
wanted
Marin
a
got
Kelpie
untethered.
mount.
What?
I was like, oh man, I want this as a mount. But no, that's not going to happen.
I mean, it could have
Anymore.
if you were lucky. But you guys didn't quite meet my threshold for befriending her.
Yeah.
It was definitely about to happen, but just a little too low. But yeah, the Sleeper campaign is the story of the origins of the Obsidian Collective and their pals, starting off with characters that, a couple characters that never made it to stream time, like Jax and Dinky. And then, of course, it originally follows Sylphie. But, yeah. Other than that, we will not be streaming on Christmas for obvious reasons.
Will we be streaming on New Year's Day?
I think we said we were.
Yeah, or pre-recording.
We should probably
Okay.
pre-record, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it once
Okay.
we're done with this.
Yeah, I don't want to be hungover on stream.
Other than this, I believe that's it for the general announcements. Ash, tell us about yourself, my love.
Hello, my name is Astrid Knight. You can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K Writes or on my website, astridknight.com. I am writing a book. It's about D&D. It's called Perception Check. It's pretty cool. You should check it out. It's going to come out in May, probably.
It's great
And-
if you like really deep characters that struggle with their flaws.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
me.
And also has a really cool magic system.
Yes, it's pretty cool. Sure.
Damn it, I'm trying to hype you up.
Well,
God damn
thanks. Thank you.
Ben.
Hi.
Blake.
I'm Blake R. Wolfe. You can find me at blakerwolfe.com, BlakeRWolfe. I write fantasy novels. I just finished a series called The Crystalline Chronicles that is all done now. And I've got another series coming out very soon called Bone, Stone, and Wood, which will be the beginning of a new epic fantasy series. So if you like Final Fantasy, D&D, Lord of the Rings, Chronicles of Narnia type of stuff, that's up your alley. So that's what I do.
Is this one set in a new world?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Bone, Stone, and Wood is set in the world of Lycoris.
Licorice.
No, Lycoris is actually the Latin name of the death lily, the Japanese death lily.
No, I had an idea that it was a flower.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's okay.
Gale. Tell us your things.
Hi.
Every time.
I
It's
know.
always so like,
It's just immediately my customer service voice just gets in
Yeah.
like, "Hi, how are you doing today?"
I hope your house burns down.
Ooh, goddamn, that was way too close. Ash, what are you doing?
Her camera
sorry, I was
fucked up.
putting my thing back and then I bumped my computer. Sorry.
Tell us
Yeah.
about your things.
I'm Zachary Gale. On Twitter, you can find me at ZacharyGAuthor. I write horror stories, and I am working on my first collection, and it will be published in October 2022.
Anything else?
And that's me. That's me.
Can you not talk about the other thing yet?
No, that has not released yet, and I cannot
haven't
talk
been-
about it until it releases.
I haven't been paying attention to it yet. But yeah. Koop, are you
They'll
normal
notify
this
us.
week? Or what's up?
Yeah.
You're normal this week? Okay, find us a fun fact.
So, fun fact is a lot of weapons that get used in fantasy settings end up getting translated inaccurately from how they are actually originally meant to be used. And one of those weapons that I took a deep dive into this last week is actually the Kusarigama. Not to, like, rag on the gang here, because, like, I have a campaign where there's someone with a kusarigama and they use it all the time, and it's so often depicted as like, here's a chain with a handle and there's a blade on the end, and then you swing it around and you hit things with the blade. But in fact, it's just a handheld little like sickle with a chain attached to it with a ball on the end of it, and you're not supposed to swing the sharp thing. You're only supposed to swing the chain with the ball to hit things and grab them, and then the sickle is actually used in close combat. So it's just a fun thing that often gets viewed, like on Hero Forge, the kusarigama doesn't actually look like a real kusarigama. That's what. Thank you for coming to my Koop talk.
Thanks, Inuyasha.
Yeah.
Ruining it.
God damn it. Sango.
I've got a fun fact,
or no,
too.
it wasn't Sango.
It was Kohaku.
Yeah.
I've got 2 fun facts. One, Lord of the Rings. John Rhys Davies, the man who voiced Gimli, actually the tallest person in the entire cast, even though he's a dwarf. But because he's so tall, compared to the guys who played the Hobbits, they did not have to do 3 different shots to get the Fellowship of the Ring all together. They only had to do 2 because he was proportionally the size of a dwarf to the Hobbits. So instead of having to do 3 layers, they only had to do 2.
He was also the voice of Treebeard.
I was literally about to say that. But yeah. Other fun fact, in Denethor's death scene where he's trying to light the pyre, he could not get the fucking pyre to light. They had to reshoot that so many times.
And he eats tomatoes grossly.
Yeah, and...
Yeah. Sean Astin got knocked out during the filming of LOTR. I forget what scene, but yeah, it happened. Anyway, he also got glass in his foot in the river scene, but whatever. I still have to do this thing.
Yeah.
Hello. My name is Taiylor Wallace. You can find me on Twitter at TAIY. Yeah, TAIYLORWALLACE. Make sure you misspell Taylor. You'll never find me. For my personal Twitter, I talk mostly about D&D when I talk at all. And you can also find me on Sonder_editing or sonderediting.com. If you did NaNoWriMo or you are a writer of any kind, I can help you out with editing your stuff. And, yeah. Let's see. I believe that is everything. Again, won't be streaming next weekend, but we will see you the following weekend. Wow, my ability to speak is suddenly decaying. My brain. But thank you for joining us. Catch us on Twitch 11 a.m. Eastern on Saturdays, and catch all our VODs and podcasts following Wednesdays on YouTube, Spotify, and other podcast platforms. Did I post last episode?
No.
Whoops. I don't know what happened this week. Yeah, I fell a little bit behind. The Twitter wasn't posting anything that I'd scheduled. The YouTube video didn't go up. I will fix all of that tonight. But if you're behind at all, just hop on one of those VOD or podcast places and catch up with us. There's also an entire previous campaign that is like, I think a total of 55 episodes or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's it.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.
Don't spoil Spider-Man.
Bye, everyone. # no spoilers.